Um, hey folks, here we are, Tabletop Commanders. We're doing a live game today, Blucher, and we're gonna put my 10mm figures to the test today. Not the easiest thing since they are so small. We're gonna try out a few different things today and see how it works. But here we got a full Blucher layout. This is a 2x3 table. We're using 3cm base widths, so our units are pretty small. There's an infantry unit for you, which represents a brigade. That right there is a massed artillery battery, 3cm square. And here's a cavalry brigade, 3cm square. So all these are separate units. We've got Ian here in control of the Russians. He's deployed over there as the defender. And we've got going up against him is General Neil in command of the French on this side, as you can see by the tricolor. These little red markers are objectives for the French to capture. In other words, the Russians are in control of these. And over here we got a white marker, which the French are in control of, and the Russians probably want to capture as well. And if the battle goes a full day, whoever controls all three of them wins the battle. But the battle can end sooner than that. If one side manages to do enough damage to the opponent, which is basically 30%, that other side's going to withdraw from the battlefield and lose the game. So that's the situation. French are the attackers, deployed strong over here toward the north, and the Russians are deployed in a nice balanced formation, covering almost the entire battlefield. These little markers are the individual units, and we're using markers to show that they're concealed at the moment. So only I really know what is on both sides and where they're at. And our opponents, Neil and Ian, don't know what. They only know their own forces, of course. We've got a road coming up the center. It's not really going to play a role in the game. We've got a woods over here, difficult to move through, blocks line of sight. Got a muddy field from previous day's rain. It's difficult ground. It's going to slow any troops moving through that and kind of make close combat a bit hazardous. Here we got a nice little ridge, small, but it's got a ridge line on the top, little crest. Whoever gets control of that is going to have cover and be able to see all around the other side of the hill. Good defensive position. Let's see who picks it up first. All right, folks, that's the layout. That's the situation. Once again, 2x3 table, 3cm base widths. And this is a 200-point battle. And we have 3 corps on each side. Okay, let's see what's going on. I think we're going to start with Neil. Neil is the attacker. Let's see what he's going to do. First thing we do is the information phase. It's nothing to do there. So we're going to go right to the activation phase, where Neil is going to start off by activating corps, followed by activating individual units. So let's see his corps. Oh, one more thing. One more thing. We're going to be using, to replace a 2d6 roll of the dice for momentum, we're going to be using a 12-card deck. And all these cards are red, except for the Joker. When that Joker comes up, it ends the activation phase of the player whose turn it is. This will be shuffled into the deck. There's 10 cards here. 2 additional cards, which are also red, will always be put on the top of the deck. And this will be shuffled at the start of every turn. Watch and see how it works. If you haven't seen how this works, watch my previous video where I did an example battle with Blucher solo. It works great for solo. And we'll see. I think it's going to work pretty good for a 2-player game. And neither player will know what momentum either side has. Okay, Neil. Activate a corps.
Okay. The first corps at the top, in the north. I want the entire corps to move forward, full move.
All right, let's see. It's going to cost you 1, 2. Where's 3? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so everything right here. Let me mark this with a little yellow marker. Everything there is activating. Now, they're all within 1 base width of each other, so they can all do stuff here. And it's going to cost you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. But first, we activate them. moving straight forward? Are you going to avoid the woods?
Yeah, I want to stay away from the woods, so I think just straightforward for the first move should be
All
good.
right. I'm going to flip them and you call off the unit because they're going to be revealed. 2.
Yeah, that's a line infantry.
7.
7, artillery.
1.
Is infantry, line infantry.
4.
4 is grenadiers.
3.
3 is line.
5.
Is grenadiers. And
6.
that's light cavalry.
Gotcha. Saw.
So the first unit I want you to move, can you move the light cavalry as far forward as it can go, the first move? Yeah, brilliant. And then just move everything up behind it.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. Sorry. I made a mistake and I should have mentioned this. But as the first move that you make once you're revealed, you can make a reserve move. It's 12 base widths and distance. The only restriction is that you can't go through difficult ground and you can't come within 4 base widths of an enemy unit.
Yeah. Move the cavalry as far as it will go. Yeah. And then the rest of the units, move those back, no, just behind the wood. Yeah. Forward, bit more forward. Bit more. There. It's brilliant. Yeah, that's perfect. And so the artillery is the furthest forward unit, and then everything else is behind. Yeah, is either level or behind the artillery. And then the rest form up behind in the second and third ranks. That's it, spot on.
You want to shift him over here?
No, he's fine where he is.
Okay. All right, we have an advance here going on the north side of the battlefield. We just made a reserve move. Next, well, I got to draw the cards. That was 7. You're still good.
All right, next, I want the cavalry at the south. Yeah, I want those guys to move forward as far as they can go as well. The one on the north to go straight forward. And the 2 on the south to pivot and head south of the hill. That's it. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Behind it, or do you want to keep going?
Well, keep going as far as they can go until they get within 4 of the Ian's guys. Yeah. And that guy, move him back a bit. Actually, go straight forward with him just before the hill. So he's like 2 bases away from the hill. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that'll do. So he can aid either side if need be. That's brilliant.
All right, what are these? 24?
24 is dragoons.
25?
And 25 and 26 are light cavalry.
Okay, 1 second. Let me check something. All right, visibility is 8 base widths. So to reveal one of these, you have to be within 8.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which you are. You're definitely within line of sight.
Yeah.
Okay, that cost you 3. Oh, that's it. Turn ends. But you're done. Now we go to the next phase, which is the shooting. There is none except for artillery, which is in range, but it moved, and it's not horse artillery. Only horse artillery can shoot and move in the same turn. So there's no shooting. Close combat, nobody's in contact, so there's no close combat. We go to the end phase, nobody's won. And
No,
that's it.
I thought I'd won.
Yep.
I thought Ian was going to surrender.
Yeah. I nearly did when I saw that one pounding across the field and nothing happening.
Yep, it's getting desperate, Ian. Here you go. Your turn.
Right.
Core activation.
Yeah, co-activation. So my first core, which is at the very south at the table at the front, yeah, that core, they are going to move forward. Basically, I want some of them on the hill. And if I tell you which ones, so number 6 I want on the hill.
This one.
Yeah. And do you want me to tell you what it is? Yeah.
Artillery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
What else do you want to activate? I'll reveal them first, and then you move them.
Okay. Well, in that case, then, if you reveal number 1 and number 2, yeah, 1 and 2, yeah, which are both infantry. Right. They're the only ones of that core that I want to actually activate and move, so the other 2 can stay concealed at the moment. And I want all 3 of them units on the hill if possible.
All right, they all move a maximum of 2 in open terrain.
Okay. Well, I thought it was the first move, so it's move a big jump, can't I? We were concealed.
You were concealed, but you're within distance here. You can't. You make the move because he's too close. If he's within 4, you can't make the reserve move.
So, because he can see 1, he can see the whole core. Even though there's a hill blocking his line of sight.
All right, here's the thing. You can't make a reserve move if you start the turn within 4 base widths of an enemy.
Okay.
He's at 4. He should.
Right.
That's where he ended. So he's right there. That's where he ended.
Okay.
This guy can. And this guy as well. These 2 units can make their reserve move, but you can't come within 4 base widths of an enemy. So keep that in mind.
So he wouldn't be able to go up on the hill. Because we'd be within 4 base widths, wouldn't he?
Yeah. So no, his reserve move wouldn't work. You'd go that far.
Right.
Let me double check and make sure if you have to see him, because you can't see that guy. It says, the basic rule says, if the movement path may not start, end, or pass through any place that is both visible to and within 4 base widths of an enemy unit. So it has to be visible. So in other words, you could actually move this brigade up to that ridge.
Yeah, because then it would become visible, wouldn't it?
You'd have to stop before the ridge,
Yeah.
where you're not visible.
Okay, that'll do then. If I can get that one infantry and artillery on that ridge.
All right, and what I will do is I will pivot him slightly, because you can do this at the beginning. Well, actually, if it's a reserve move, it doesn't matter. You can face anything, any direction you want. But I will back him up so that you can't be seen. Now, what about him?
Yeah, next to the. I want him up on the ridge as well.
Right behind the ridge. You can't see past it yet.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That okay?
Perfect.
Okay.
Now wait, did you want to activate? Well, you want to move him, right? He's not reserve moving, but he can still move his maximum distance.
Yeah, he can move forward too.
All right. And nothing else was activating?
Nothing else is activated at the moment.
So that activation is done. So let's draw the cards. Good.
Okay. Right. Now, my second corps, unit number 16. Yeah, it's unit number 16. Keep going, that's the one. That should be an artillery piece, and he should be able to fire, shouldn't he? Because he's in range.
If you want to activate him and he doesn't move, he could fire.
Exactly.
Now, you have to do core activations first. So who else do you want to activate? If you don't want to activate any more core activations, you can activate individually. But it's going to cost you 2 momentum points.
Yeah. Now what I'll do is the two at the very north end, number 14 and 15, I'll activate them as well. And that's 2 cavalry regiments, or 2 cavalry brigades. That's fine. That's. I'll just activate them for now then. So it's a activation of those 3.
Now, if you want to do this as a single activation, it's going to cost you 1, 2, 3, and this guy would have to be activated as well.
Okay, activate him then. That's just a bog standard infantry.
You want to activate any more part of this thing? Like this guy?
No, they're fine.
All right, now we draw cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. Before I draw the last one, I'm going to move you. What do you want to do with them?
I don't want to move. I want to stay exactly where they are, but the artillery will be firing.
It's over.
Right, move over. Okay.
All right, now you can go to your shooting phase. And the only thing in range is the artillery. Everything is at long range, which is 8 base depths. You have to shoot. Well, you can shoot at anyone you can see. You can pick because it's long range.
Yeah. Is that cavalry in front?
This is cavalry. Light cavalry is coming up on your front.
Yeah. That'll be the target then.
What's your ammo number? The first one.
It's 6, isn't it?
You're going to roll 66.
Okay. I've rolled a 2, 5, 6, 6, 3, 6. So I've rolled 3 6s and a 5. Does that count with the... No, it doesn't, does it?
Nope, only heavy artillery.
Yeah, 3 6.
He took a massive beating there. His elan, I believe, is 6, Neil?
Just one sec. Yep.
Well, he just dropped a 3, half Milan. Pretty bad.
That's what they're there for.
Yeah. All right, now Ian, mark off the fact that you fired your first round, which is 6. Total drops to 5, I believe. All right. No more shooting, so we go to close combat. There is none. End of turn. Nothing. So it's going to go back to Neil. Core activation, Neil. Oh, wait a minute. Information phase.
Yep.
If you're within 8, which you are of him and him, they're going to be revealed, as well as him. So, Ian, Unit 5, Cavalry.
Yeah.
Unit 3, Infantry.
Yeah. And Unit 4 infantry.
Standard Infantry. Rock Solid Infantry. There you go. Now it goes to your activation phase. Wait a minute. It's going to be revealed, and so will that. So,
They're both infantry, so you can reveal them.
okay. Okay, Neil, so you're facing 1, 2, 3, 4 units of infantry and an artillery up on this hill. He also has some light cavalry, just plain cavalry. You're coming up the flank. On this side, same thing, except 2 cavalry, 3 infantry, some artillery that already took a shot at your light cav. Okay, core activations.
Okay. First core again. I want you to pivot the light horse, and they are going to pivot and move down the road. So you come straight down the road as far as they will go. No, forward, not backwards. No, forward. Yeah, I want to go as far as they will go down that road.
All right.
Because I want to spot what's there. So I want to go as far down the. Yep.
I got confused when you said pivot. I was thinking you're going backwards. I said, oh no, what is he doing?
No, they're there to get shot.
All right, there you go.
Now
that was a core activation, so
yeah,
these guys have to be.
Yeah, everything else move forward. So the whole lot move forward.
How about the cannon?
Yeah, I can move forward.
This unit here is grenadiers.
Yeah.
As is this unit as well. Well, they're not grenadiers, but they're classified as elites in the game.
Yeah. And the unit on the far flank, can you send him? Will he fit between the wood? And if not, just send him into the wood.
Well, he's going to cross into the wood. He'd only move 1 base width if he does.
Yeah, that's fine. Just send him into the wood.
As far as he got.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, that core is done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 cards once again, folks. Top 2, red. Uh-oh. Still good.
We like to see.
Ah, you're lucky you are.
All right. The dragoon unit that you moved first. Yeah, that one. How far is he away from the artillery, and is he close enough to charge?
He's not close enough to charge. He's a little over 4, which is his maximum movement rate.
All right, fair enough. Forget that. Turn him north and go into between the gap between the infantry and the field. So pivot him north. Yeah, like pretend he's going to meet the light cavalry on the road, so he can go forward. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Perfect. And go straight. Yeah, go up. Because what I want to do is I want to be able to spot the units at the back, if possible. Yeah, that's brilliant. So that's going to be his 2, I think, because he's not a core. Well, it's got to be moved in eventually, isn't he?
At this point, you activated this as a core, and then you activated him as an individual, which means two things. One, you can only activate individual units from now on during this turn.
Yeah, that's okay.
Activation.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. That's enough then. So that cost you 2.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at that.
All right. Next one. The Hussar unit to the south. Yeah. Can you move him back 4 movements? So about face him and move him back 4. Yeah.
Now he has to end facing this way.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. He's far enough away from anything else. So yeah.
That's it.
That'd do me.
Shooting. Nothing. The cannon moved, so it can't fire, so it goes right to melee. There is none, and it goes right to end of turn. Nothing. Ian, information phase. Nothing is revealed. Goes to your activations.
Okay. Right. The 2 cavalry at the very north of the table.
Right.
I want to activate them, just them 2.
As a core activation, that's 2 points. What do you want to do with them?
No, just yeah, as a core activation because it's cheaper that way. But I'm only going to be using them 2. Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's how many's in the core? 6. Oh no, that cost me 6. No, I just want to activate them 2. I don't want to do a core.
You can activate them as a core.
Yeah, but that'll cost me 6, won't it?
You don't have to activate the entire core.
All right, okay.
You can activate just these 2 as a core activation.
I'll activate them 2 because then if that's only 2, then I know I'm safe with that. I know I won't get a joker. And you want me to tell you where to put them?
Yeah.
Right, I want them to go around the maximum distance around the north of the wood.
That's this way.
Yeah, outside, yeah, but not in the wood, around the outside of the wood, skirt the wood to the north. The maximum distance.
You're going to be facing this way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pivot and move.
Okay.
I should have done that last time, but I forgot. Okay. And then I don't need. The units on the hill. Yeah. So I'll activate that core because I've got 2. I've got an infantry. Oh yeah. I know them 2 are safe. I've got an infantry and an artillery up there, haven't I?
Yep.
I'd like them to be on the actual top of the hill now, not behind the crest, but actually on the crest, so they've got line of sight.
All right, I'm gonna turn you a little bit facing this way.
Yeah, fine. Yeah. And the infantry to protect them. Yeah.
Now we're activating him as well.
Yeah. What is that? Is that infantry?
That's infantry.
Yeah. Yeah. If they move behind the hill, their movement. Yeah, out there. Yeah, out there.
Now, do you want to be facing this direction? Because that's what they'll be facing.
Yeah.
If you want to make a difficult move, you can move one base width and be facing any direction you want.
Nah. The way they're facing, I want them to be like that, if they will. Same the way they're facing now.
Okay.
Okay. Now, yeah. The two units that are north of them.
All right, hold on. I got to pull your cards because that's a separate activation.
Okay.
So, oh.
There you go. Done. Never
That's
mind.
That's the end of that. Okay, shooting. The cannon moved.
Yeah.
This cannon can fire if it wants to.
Yeah. So who's in range?
You got artillery here, which will half your dice, I believe. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's half dice to hit these guys, though, if your target is artillery.
And what's next to him?
You got infantry right here. You can't see him because the gap is just too small.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll fire at the artillery.
Okay. What's your second shot?
It's a 5, I think.
Halved, rounded up.
3.
You're gonna roll 3 dice, needing 6s.
Okay. I've got 1 6.
Yeah. There you go.
You might not be doing the orders here, but you're getting the dice.
Yeah, because it's unusual for this as well, because this thing usually throws up 1s and 2s.
Mark hits on an artillery unit using a die or whatever. When the active player has finished shooting, any artillery unit with 1 hit marked on it must retreat. Any artillery unit with more than 1 hit must retire. Because they don't have a line. They just have ammo. So you hit them twice, they're out of the game. If you hit him once, he's got to retreat.
Okay.
So you hit him once. At the end of his shooting phase, which is now, he's got nothing else in range. That cannon will pull back. What that means, I'm going to put you right here, Neil. And you're going to be facing this direction. You're facing this direction.
Okay.
Mark off your ammo, Ian. That's your second shot.
Yeah. I think I'm still on a 5 though.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Very good. Close combat. There is none. End of turn. Nothing to look at. It goes right back to Neil. Information phase. There's nothing. Goes to your activation, starting with core activations.
There's none of the middle lot within 8 of my cavalry then.
Oh yeah. All right, that's a lot of units. Let me check something. Line of sight is 8 base widths, which is pretty far. So let me double check here.
I want to be 4.
You never know. Yeah, it says 4 base widths. Sorry. I guess when they're concealed, the line of sight is only 4. So that was my mistake.
But then I moved up to 4 anyway on the first lot, didn't I?
You did. All right. Well.
Okay. Core activation, first core. Yeah. I want the line infantry right at the front, the first one, him to go straight forward.
Okay. Well, tell me everything you're activating so I can see what it's going to cost.
Yeah, I'm gonna, everything, all the first core, I'm going to activate. So
right.
the first unit is the first infantry is going to go straight forward. Okay. What was the unit behind him?
Grenadier.
All right. Pivot him south, and move him. Pivot him to the so he's facing south, like direction of the road, and then go straight forward with him. Yep. Okay. Any infantry in the second rank, they're just infantry, go straight forward. The one in the wood to go straight forward. I know they only go 1, but it can't be helped. The grenadiers to follow the first grenadiers down the road. And if it can, the cannon to unlimber. I don't know if it can, because it'll have to about face, won't it?
You can just move. Just say where you want to move.
Yeah, just about face him, so he's facing the enemy.
All right, so basically it's a normal move. So you would basically mark your center, pivot, and then move your full distance.
Yeah, do that. Actually, no, don't. Leave him where he is.
Okay.
Okay, that's the core move for those. Because I think the cavalry was too far away to be part of the core move. So that's fine, so I'll do that one. Yeah, he was too far away, so he couldn't be a part of it.
6.
Okay.
You're a jammy bugger.
Yeah, he's right in the first core.
Second move. All right, let's start moving the second core. Yeah, that's the ones. Yeah. They are going to start moving straight forward.
All right, wait a minute. Second core is right here. It's these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and these 3 are part of the third core.
Yeah.
All right, so these leading 6. What do you want to do?
Just go straight forward with them. And they can reserve move, can't they?
Yeah, all of them.
Okay. Move that one you got your finger on, which I think is number 16.
Yep.
I'll move that one so its side is against the field, so it's facing sort of south. Yeah. So put it so where that white thing is. There's a white thing on the corner of the field. Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Put the side of it against that, so the gun can fire down the side of the field. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's perfect. That way. Yeah, facing that way.
Is that artillery?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. The unit next to it, I think, is number 15.
Okay, let me clarify one thing. This field doesn't block line of sight, so you can shoot right through it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. All right. The unit next to it, I think, is number 15.
This one here is number 11. 15
Number
is
11. Okay. Yeah. No. Yeah. Number 11. All right, number 11. Move it up to as far as to where the grenadiers on the road. Yeah, move it up so it's just behind the grenadiers on the road, but not on the road, if you know what I mean. So just go straight forward. Yeah, but facing. I want it to be facing east. No, east. Yeah, that way. That's it. So it's not actually going to. No, east. The north is the top. East is towards the Russians. That's it. So face it east. Yeah, so face it towards.
So I know.
Yeah, straight towards the Russians. Yeah.
What unit is that?
That's number 11.
Yeah, I know, but what is it? I can't
Infantry.
see. Infantry.
Infantry.
Just so I know.
All right. And the next unit, is it 12? Yeah.
Yep.
Face that one just above that one. Facing east again.
Where do you want them?
So face that one just above the unit, the number 11, just north of it. So when the grenadiers get out of the way, they'll be able to advance straight forward. That's it there. That's it. And that one can go behind. No, that's the cavalry, isn't it? Sorry, the cavalry can go up to where they're just behind the dragoons. Go straight forward. Yep. And then the other two infantry, numbers 13 and 14, put up behind number 11 and 12. These are two more infantry, Ian.
Right, okay.
Put those behind 11 and 12, are ready to advance with them. So as long as they don't have to go through the field, I'm good. Obviously, the grenadiers will move first, but that's, yeah, that's spot on. So that should be another 6.
That's it.
Okay.
Shooting. He moved. Let me check your musket range here. I think you're closing in.
I moved though, didn't I?
Oh yeah, that's right. You did. So yeah, everything moved, and that's it. So no shooting, no close combat. End of phase. Goes to the next turn. Ian, your information phase. There's nothing to do. Goes right to your activation phase.
Right. The first thing, before I forget about them, those two cavalry units right at the north of the field, I want them to carry on around that wood at their maximum distance for 2 pips.
All right, they just got some information. You know what that information is?
That there's infantry in the woods.
No, that woods is right up against the board edge. You can't go around it.
I couldn't see that before.
Yeah, that's my fault. I will let you move your full rate through the woods.
Right, okay. I thought there was a gap at the end. Okay, well, they'll have to go through the wood then. Reduce rate.
I should have pointed that out.
Yeah, I didn't realise they were riding into a cul-de-sac. I thought there was a gap there.
Well, here's what happened. They found a little gap, so they moved their full distance, but they're still in the woods for combat purposes.
That's fine.
That's
okay. Right.
Now remember, this is your core activation. Don't start activating individual units until you're done activating cores.
Yeah. Well, the rest of that core is not going to move. Right. Now, if I go to the first core, down on the south end of the table, We've got an artillery unit on the hill. They're not going to move either. But the artillery, when he gets a chance, will fire.
Okay.
And I'd also like you to. Can I take measurements without actually doing anything?
Yep.
I'd like you to do a measurement from, the third corps, which is still concealed. Use that one. Just measure from there to his cavalry. Just to tell me what it is. How many base widths?
5 base widths.
5 base widths to that cavalry. What about that unit on the road?
A little over 5.
Right. Now move to the next piece to the north. The next paper to the north. Right. Now measure that to the unit on the road.
6. It's
6.
actually, you're at 5.
Okay, 5. Okay, that's great. Okay, well, my movement now is ended. I don't need to move anything else.
Okay. Shooting.
Right. We'll start off with this unit on the hill, the artillery. And I want him to target, is that a unit of... Yeah, are they light cav?
Both these units here are cavalry.
Right, just standard cavalry. Right, well, that one, what you're pointing at now...
They're light cavalry.
Light cav.
Sorry?
They're light cavalry.
A light cav, right. You can have a pot shot at them.
Alright, you're within 8. You're going to roll your first die.
Yeah, I've got 6. Is it 6?
You need 6s on 6 dice. Roll.
Right. Oof, nothing. Complete miss. 1, 1, 2, 5, 1, 1. That's more like the usual rolls you get on this.
Alright, mark off your first shot being used.
Right, okay, 6 and it's gone. That was first corps, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's first corps. I can check your musketry range here. I think you're in range. You are. You're at long range with this unit of infantry.
Am I?
And this one can shoot at these cavalry coming up the road, but your dice will be halved. But you can also shoot at long range against this infantry column. Your dice will be halved because it's long range. You don't have skirmish ability either. So these 2 units can fire.
Okay, well, we'll let them fire then. So they've got how many dice?
This unit right here of infantry will roll 6 elan, I believe.
Okay.
Halved to 3, so roll 3 dice against the cavalry. You need 6s.
3 dice. A 6, 3, and a 2.
You got a hit.
Mm-hmm.
You knocked his elan down to 2. This unit here, long range, he's going to roll 3 dice, I believe. It's half, so 3.
Okay.
You need 6s.
A 6, 2, and a 1.
Got a hit. And the elan of these guys, I believe, is 6, so it drops to 5.
Which unit is that, Curtis?
That is French line from your first
Which
corps.
one?
Oh, God, I don't remember the unit.
Yeah, because they've not got numbers on now, have they?
Yeah, I didn't think of that. Damn.
One. It was probably unit number 1 because it's the first one forward. So.
Yeah, they're right here. The line units are here. Here, here, here. So
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
There's 1, 2, 3. 1's at the bottom. 1's at the south. 2's in the middle, and 3's in the north.
Right.
That's easy enough.
Right. And for my third, another activation for firing, because I can still fire. Can I still fire with one of them that's in my third corps that are still... But I know it'll be revealed once it fires.
Well, to be clear though, there's no activation necessary to fire. You just fire. So
Okay. So unit 20,
units to activate. You want him to fire, I mean?
yeah, unit 27, which is artillery. Yeah.
Okay, that
I
revealed.
want,
That's about it. Now you're going to fire.
and then I want him to fire at that unit on the road. The one what's, yeah, of course they're in range as well, aren't they?
Yep.
These units, yeah. That one, what you're pointing at now, yeah, fire at that one. I forgot about them, they were in range.
Yeah,
That one, yeah. So I'll throw 6 dice for that, don't I?
Yep.
No, just clear that other one. Nothing. Right, so he's fired 1.
Any more shooting?
Don't think there's anything else in range.
All right. Did this cannon fire? It's marked as twice. Did you fire him yet?
I can't remember now. I fired from the hill. Oh no, I didn't, because the 2 infantry engaged, didn't they?
Yeah. You didn't fire.
Yeah. So that artillery can fire.
Canister range. You have to shoot at this unit right here.
Okay.
It's your
One
full dice. Roll your full number of dice, which is after 2 shots. This will be your 3rd. So whatever that is.
That'll be 5 then, I think.
And you hit on 6s, but you also hit on your first 5.
So it's a full 6 dice.
No, you roll whatever your dice that you normally roll.
Well, hang on. I'm rolling on a 5. Sorry, rolling 5. Let me do that.
Yeah, you're rolling 5 dice. You're going to hit on 6s, and your.
I've got 1 6 and 2 5s.
So you got 2 hits.
Yeah.
So this elan of unit number 1, the French, First Corps, drops from 5 to 3 after 2 hits. Ouch. Getting brutal. Russian artillery.
Well, that's the disadvantage of the attacker, isn't it? I don't have to move. I can just sit there. It's when they get close that's when the problems will start.
Yeah. All right. So now it goes to close combat. There is none. End goes over to Neil. They're not within information range, whatever that is. 4, I believe. So we'll go right to activations.
Okay, do First Corps again. Yeah. Everyone is going to move straight forward. So everyone within range of each other do it is going to move. Apart from the artillery, I think, which is going to stay, but everyone else is going to move straight forward.
You can make contact. How close do you want this unit to get to say this unit?
Actually, leave that where he is because he's got skirmish fire, so he can stay where he is.
Right.
So move the rest of the infantry. That one, move him up next to the one in front of him, so they're side by side. Yep.
Right.
Move the one in the wood up. Yep. Move him up. Move the 2 grenadiers down the road.
Neil, would you like me to move him out of the wood? But he'd be facing this way, but you're going to be a couple more turns in that wood.
No, he's cool. He's quite happy in there. Grenadiers move down the road. Yeah, and the one behind follows. And I think that's everything you can move because I think he's going to shoot. He's going to shoot, so he's okay.
All right, he has a wide enough gap to see through these 2 units.
Yeah.
The only thing you could target would be this artillery.
I'm trying to think what to do now.
If you fire at his artillery, your dice will be halved.
Yeah.
So you didn't fire yet, so you got 5 dice.
5 dice, yeah.
So you would half that round up. It'd be 3.
Yeah, let's leave him there.
All right, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5 activations.
Yeah.
You're good.
Okay.
Now take note, you do have cavalry coming up on your flank.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're still in the woods and they'll be slowed again this time. So they can only move 2, but they're closing in.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to deal with those. Third Corps. The 3 units at the back, or Third Corps. No, the 3 at the back. Yeah, they're all going to wheel and advance towards the enemy cavalry in the north. Yeah.
Reserve move?
Yep. Yeah, let's move it so they mask the guns. So yeah, yeah, yeah. That one go there, and then that one can go behind those 2. Yeah, that's perfect.
21, 22, and 23.
Cuirassier, Dragoon.
We got Ian.
22 are Cuirassiers, 23 is a Dragoon. Oh, it looks like we lost Ian.
No. No. Try another invite just in case. Come on, Ian, you're doing good, man. All right, so yeah, he's got his cavalry moving up on the flank there, and you're needing to engage that. I stopped you at 4 away.
Yeah.
Right there. And he stops because he can't go any further. So there you go. So you can see the objective.
I think that'd be 3 orders, wouldn't it?
That would be 3. Up. So your activation is over.
Yeah.
What do you think so far?
Yeah, it's going okay.
Yeah. That thing about the identifying the units kind of threw me off. I forgot about that. Once you reveal them, who are they? Because you need to know that on your end because you're keeping track of stuff. It's
Yeah.
good. But it's easy enough. 1, 2, 3. And that is the end of your activations. Goes to shooting. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Your cannon is in a position to fire at half dice against that artillery.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. So roll your. It's his first shot, so it's 5 dice, halved, rounded up. It's 3.
Yeah.
You need 6s.
Yeah, I didn't get it. I got 5, 5, and 2.
So he's done. The weapon is fired. Own reference. And you have this unit moved. This unit did not move. He can fire. He's at long range with a skirmisher bonus against this unit.
And then he's on 3.
So roll Yeah, so he's going to roll half of 3, rounded up, which is 2. 2 dice.
Yeah.
You hit on your first 5, and you hit on 6s.
3 and 5.
All right, so you got a hit.
Yeah, so I got a hit.
Yay! They're standard infantry, so they're at 6. Minus 1 alarm is down to 5. Yeah. That unit took a hit. That's it. Oh, I got artillery, but they moved, right? Or no? I don't think they did.
What this turn, he didn't know.
There's nothing in range. That's it.
No.
You only have 2 guns?
Yeah, only 2 guns.
All right, close combat, none. End of turn. That's it. So now it goes over to Ian. Deck is shuffled. Line these up. People can see where the lines of battle are drawn. It looks like that's the battlefront. You're making a lot of pressure up here, I see.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing. Got the grenadiers on the road. And for the get these guys go. Boy, you're taking a beating there, though.
Yeah. It's half bound to happen, though.
This unit infantry, they're at full strength, but they're squaring off against Russian artillery using canister. And they're down to ammo 3. Or they fired 3 times. Their 4th shot will be 4 dice. Hitting on 6s and a 5. All right, I'll take over Ian until he
Oh,
drops.
he's back again. Ian's back again.
Okay,
I don't
Ian.
know. I don't know for how long, but I'm back for now.
Well, I'm glad you're back, my friend.
Right.
The only thing he did is he opened fire on this unit here with his infantry unit, and he knocked him down to 5 elan. So this unit is at 5 elan.
Okay.
That's about it. So now it's your turn. Activation, starting with cores.
Well, let's see. These 2 units in the middle of the table, just to remind me. Yeah, is that infantry?
That's infantry.
Yeah,
Standard.
that's fine. I couldn't remember what they were. I can't see what they are. Right, okay. So stood there like lemons out there, they're doing nothing. I'm going to need to. I'm going to be able to activate them as part of a core, or am I? Because they're separate from those units on the hill now, aren't
Yeah, that's okay. You got 2. You have to activate at least 2 units of that
they?
core.
What I'd like them to do is activate and move. Is to turn and move north.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. How far can they move? 2? Is it 2?
2.
Yeah. Yeah. If they can do that.
You're going to be facing north. Your flank will be exposed to 2 enemy cavalry units. One of which is facing that direction.
Right.
one is
Okay.
facing
Maybe not such a good idea then.
Yeah.
Sounds perfectly reasonable to me.
No. All right. Well, they're just going to have to sit there like lemons then. What we'll do? Our cuirassiers were lost in the woods. Well, not cuirassiers. Our cavalry were lost in the woods. If they can carry on trying to find a way through the pigging branches and shrubs as far as they can move.
All right. They are being threatened by 2 units of cuirassiers and supported by dragoons. Right here. So these guys are threatening you. They can get to you. If you come out, they're probably going to get you. Are you ready for that?
Right. When did they get there? I didn't notice them. Was that while I was away?
You were away. They pulled them from reserve. They just hustled right up across the road, and now they're meeting you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, there was the last three what were still covered up. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. I'm trying to pick up where I missed off. Right. Okay. Oh well, then the best not then, have they? He's obviously stopping what I intended to do there. So okay. Well, in that case, I don't need to move anybody. I'm quite happy with where they are. I'm in the defensive position. I've got a decent defensive position. I'm quite happy where I am.
Right. You're getting him to commit his heavy cavalry.
Oh, he's gone again.
Oh, no. All right, so he's not moving. We know that.
Yeah.
So we're going to go right into firing. Yeah, he's going to open fire with this artillery unit, canister, against this unit right here. He's got 3, so he's going to roll 4 dice. It's canister. He's going to hit on his first 5 and 6s. He gets a 6. It's 1 hit on you. It drops them down to 5. So that second unit is now at 5 on.
Takes a hit. Okay.
This unit of Russians here with 5 Elan will open fire on you. Long range. So they got 5 dice to roll, which is halved. Rounded up to 3. Needs 6s.
Yep.
None. 5s don't count. Too far away. Let me check the range on those cav. Just in long range against cav.
Yeah, he fired last time.
3 dice, no hits. Artillery. I remember they fired.
Yeah.
There he is.
Back again.
You are.
If I drop out again, write me off and you just take my side because this is getting frustrating.
I didn't move anything on your side.
No, I wasn't going to move anything because I think they're reasonably welcome them 2 lemons in the middle. But,
all right, these 2 units of infantry fired, ineffective.
Mm-hmm.
This artillery fired canister on this infantry unit and caused a hit, so they were effective. And that's where we ended. So you've got this cannon here, which has the option of firing. It's got 2 targets of cavalry. You want to fire them?
Yeah, we'll go for the cavalry in the field rather than on the road. Yeah.
Okay, he's at 2 Elan.
Is he?
Yeah, so you're going to roll your dice. This will be your 2nd time firing with that battery.
Yeah, okay. So, oh, hang on, I've lost my picking dice stream now, haven't I?
It's halved against the cavalry.
Right. It's what, sorry?
You're going to roll 3 dice in all. You need 6.
Yeah. Okay. 4, 5, and 2. Nothing.
Right. Next. That's it. You got a cannon here, which would be firing the 2nd shot.
Yeah, we'll go straight ahead for that unit again.
Okay.
How many dice?
It's your 2nd time firing.
5 then.
Against cavalry, it's halved.
Yeah, so it's 3. Right. Yeah, I've got a 6, a 4.
Wait.
Yeah, okay.
My mistake. It's not halved. Artillery isn't halved against the cavalry. So you get 2 more dice on this target here, and full dice against this one. My mistake. I was halving it.
Okay. So I'll throw 2 more dice against that. Well, I've got picking 6 as well there. Hang on. Let me just clear that. So 2 more dice against the top one.
Right.
A 5 and a 1, so still nothing there. And the bottom one, I get how many dice now? 6?
You'll get a,
5.
you'll get a total of 5 dice.
Right. Okay.
8 and 6s.
Nothing.
Ouch. All right. And that's it that can fire. No close combat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now it's going to go back to Neil. Just take a look at the situation here. We've got the Russians in firm control of this hill with some artillery and infantry. You do have cavalry here on the flank. They haven't done anything with yet. The Russians are suffering from a little command control problems. He's got 2 units over here holding their ground. This line is being engaged by the French First Corps of Infantry. They're having a good time fighting away right here, blasting away with canister and muskets. And over here on the left flank, we got the Russians moving up 2 brigades of cavalry up through the woods, which has really slowed them down. And to meet the threat, the French have deployed their last of their reserve units. In this case, it's part of the cavalry reserve, 2 cuirassiers and dragoons backing them up to meet those cavalry of the Russians. And that's the situation. Neil, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to do a corps order with the 3 units on the road for the first corps. Yeah, the light cavalry and the 2 grenadiers.
Right.
The light cavalry, I wish to turn south and head in through the field. Yeah, that is correct.
You'll move 2 because of the terrain.
Yeah, that's okay. The grenadiers, the first grenadier to move straight forward. Yeah, straight down the road. And the second grenadier to pivot and head towards the infantry unit to its front. Yeah. And straight, yeah, towards that infantry unit.
Like that?
Yeah, that's it. That's spot on.
All right.
All right, that's the first corps.
3.
Yeah.
Now, do you want to move him? You'd have to activate actually these 2 as well.
Yeah, that'd be separate. So no, that's fine. Just do those 3 first. Yep. Okay, second corps. I want to move the infantry of second corps, and so the infantry are going to advance behind the French line. So they're going to go straight towards to there. Yep. So they're all going to advance on that line, and then the gun is going to move straight forward down the side of the field. So it's going to go straight forward, down the side of the field. So towards the cavalry at the end of the field. The dragoons and the Saxon light cavalry.
You don't want to go through the terrain, right?
No.
How do you feel?
No.
He moved 2, and he's facing that direction.
That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. They can turn next turn. Just as long as they get clear of the field.
This guy turned a little bit this way. He doesn't want to bump into him.
Yeah.
Actually, this unit's facing the right direction. He's square on with the Russians, so he's good. These guys are following up behind him.
Yeah. And they're going to go straight forward.
All right. The way he's situated, he's going to go into the terrain. So I'm thinking you didn't intend that to happen.
Yeah. I want him to go down the side of the field.
All right, that's what I thought. My mistake.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's it.
Did he leave again?
Looks like it.
Oh, brother. All right, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're good.
the unit in front of the cannon on first corps. No, the infantry in front of the cannon. First corps infantry in front of the cannon. In front of the Russian cannon. Yeah, charge him into the cannon. I want him to charge the guns. Yeah.
Now, is this a core activation as well?
No, that's an individual, isn't it? Because I've already done a corps for first corps.
No, you can still keep activating them separately in groups of 2, and it would still be core activation.
Okay. If he was in, is he within range? Was he within range of the one in the wood or not?
Yeah, he was just in range.
All right, move the one in the wood forward then. Yeah. Okay, that'll do. Oh no, I'm not moving that one. He's too weak to do.
He's still good.
Okay. What to do? All right, move the dragoons forward. The dragoons in the middle. The dragoons right in the middle of the table. Yeah, move those straight forward so they're within 4 of the third corps, Ian's third corps. So I can start spotting some of Ian's third corps.
All these guys down here.
Yeah, I want to start spotting those guys.
Is that good?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to start taking some of their markers off.
Is this guy part of his guy?
No, different corps.
All right, so that's
He's part of this. That cavalry is Saxon.
yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, turns over.
Yeah.
To shooting.
Yep.
We'll finish this, and you know what I'll do? I'll see if I can invite a few people that might be interested in playing and joining in, but we'll play it until then.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The infantry unit, the first infantry, the one that's taken all the casualties. Yeah, that one. No, the one that's taken all the casualties. The first one, the one with the 3 casualties on it's half strength.
That's this one.
Yeah.
This one's got. You only took 1.
No, I want the one that took half. Yeah, him. I want him to fire straight forward.
All right.
So I think that's going to be 3 dice, 2 dice, isn't it?
It's going to be 3 halved rounded up, and you'll hit on a 5 though because you skirmish. So 2 dice.
Yeah. Here we go. A 4 and a 5, so 1 hit.
Yay! Drop these guys down to 4.
Okay. The cannon against his cannon. Yeah, they can't shoot. They moved. So it'd be the can. They moved this turn. The grenadiers.
Okay.
So it'd be the cannon against his cannon. No, I can't shoot his cannon because I've charged it. They can't do anything, can they, at the moment? I think that's all my shooting.
Let me see. Your Saxon cannon as well. Yeah, you're pretty much done.
Yeah, I'm done shooting. It's just a melee at the top then.
Right. All right. How this works is you're going to roll a number of dice equal to your current elan. Again,
Which is 5.
if you do 2 hits to his cannon, you're going to wipe it out.
No.
You can roll 5 dice. He's going to roll his ammo number. He shot 3 times now, and that equates to 4 dice. And there's no modifiers here. I need 4 pluses for success. I got 1, 2, 3. Now you're going to roll your dice, and you have to beat a score of 3 to beat me. You have 5 dice to roll. No modifiers. Roll them.
No, I got a 2, 2, 6, 5, and a 2.
So you scored 2. So you win. I win by 1. That means you take 1 non-damage. So your 5 drops to a 4. That's the difference between 4s, you have to retreat, which is 2 base widths facing the guns, because you are the active player. If you were the defender, you'd be facing away.
Okay.
So basically your assault failed, but you're still facing the enemy. And I take 1 hit, which means I have to retire as well, I think. I'm not sure. I'm supposed to. I never had that happen. I'll be facing away because I'm a defensive player. It's an odd situation. Actually, that doesn't even make sense. It's just that when they take 1 hit from shooting, they retreat. But this isn't shooting; it's close combat.
Yeah.
I think I did that right. And I think that does cost me ammo. All right, next. That's it. No more close combat.
No.
All right, that's the end of that turn then. Get these all ready for the next one. It's going to be the Russians. All right, folks. 1 second here. We lost Ian. Give a short break here and see if I can invite a few people who frequent our chats who might be interested.
I will just go and sort the kids out before we start again. All right, I'll be back in a sec.
Sounds good. What I will do is I will post the link to this chat and put it in the comment section. So if one of you guys wants to hop in and take over for Ian, that would be fantastic. So the link is there. And I see we have a few people watching. Might be interested. At least we'll be watching. So there you go. You know what? I'll also post this over in Tabletop Commanders in case somebody there wants to. The link for join in. Put that right there. And I'll put that in the Tabletop Commanders site. So we'll see if anybody joins or wants to. I posted in Tabletop Commanders and I posted it on the message section. So yeah. Otherwise, I will be playing for Ian. What am I gonna do with you, man? I did this last time too. Terrible.
You better not lose his men.
Yeah. Not bad. It's kind of hard to see because of the distance.
Yeah.
I don't know what else could be done. I mean, I could be like about that close. I don't know if that would even make a difference.
Then you lose half the
Yeah.
the battlefield, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Plus, my figures are so small. Give me 1 minute. I have to grab something. Make sure this is set up right. Actually, there's nothing going on here. He's does have cavalry. I don't know if he was forgetting them or what.
Well, at the bottom,
Yeah, right here.
I think. Yeah, I think he kept losing his turn before he could do anything, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. It hasn't been going good for him with the command. All right, I believe it's the Russians. Okay, the first thing we're going to do, we're going to hold our position with this core right here. I'm not going to move anything. This I have to do something with, or you're going to reveal me. And I believe this is what we're looking at. I got them coded so I know what they are. Yeah, I'm going to activate these 2 units as a core activation, so it's going to cost me 2. And they are both cavalry. Gracias. What I'm going to do is I am going to move this guy up here with a normal move, not a reserve move. This unit as well. I probably shouldn't have activated him. Oh, wait. Cost me 2 points. I revealed him as a core activation, so that was a waste. Actually, I could reserve move him, couldn't I? No, it's too close to the enemy. All right. So I'm going to do that. Next core activation will be right here. These 2 units that are part of this core will activate separately as a core activation. And I'm going to move them both up in this direction.
Okay.
So we'll pivot and advance. Pivot and advance. That's going to cost me 2. And this cannon's going to hold position. They're pretty good, actually. I'm going to skip the core. Well, yeah, I'm going to activate these 2 cavalry units as a core activation. I am going to pull them back. And that's going to be difficult going, so it's 2. And I'm going to end facing my direction of movement. So I'm going to be right here with both of them. So I don't know if you can see that, but I basically turned around and moved back. We're retreating. That's going to cost me 2 as a core activation, and that's it. So all my activations for movement have ended. Now we go to shooting.
Yeah, on your artillery for the melee, I just had a look on the quick reference, and you don't retire. You just take a fatigue.
What, on the artillery?
Yeah, you take a fatigue for the melee, but you don't retire. You just take a fatigue.
Gotcha.
He didn't say anything about retire for defending units. So I guess it's not a class as a hit as such. It's just you get tired out because you've actually been in the combat.
Yeah, you definitely take the hit, but they don't have a line, so they don't actually take fatigue. But what they do record is if they take a hit from shooting, and if they take 1, they have to retreat. If they take 2, they have to retire and remove from the game. But in close combat, what happens? That's the part I've never actually done yet.
I'm guessing taking a fatigue is the same as taking a shot.
That's how I handle it.
I assume that's what they mean. You still fought a combat, haven't you? You still have actually the gunners have been firing. It's not the gunners have been fighting in close combat. It's the fact that gunners have been firing.
Artillery units have no elan and thus do not take fatigues. They handle combat results differently. If the attacker's combat score is double or greater than the defending artillery, then the artillery unit is broken and removed from play. All right, that didn't happen. If the attacker's combat score is greater than, but not double, the artillery, then the artillery unit retreats. Otherwise, the artillery is undamaged, it won the combat, and the attacker will retreat. So in other words, it doesn't take any hits or anything. It just holds its ground. That was it. I thought they lost some ammo, though. I thought I read that. If they fight around a combat, they mark off an ammo. I don't know. All right, well, that's that. What was I? They activated. My turn ended. Shooting. Yeah, everything that's in range is going to open up at long range, and that's him, the cannon, this unit, and this unit. I'm going to handle them right now. So this unit has inland 6. Long range is 3. They're going to need 6s against these guys in the woods who don't count as cover. And I can't see the part of you outside of the wood. So you are a viable target. Cover only applies to artillery shooting at infantry and cavalry for some reason.
Okay.
So I need 6s and 3s. 3 dice, nothing. Cannon will fire. It'll be his 4th shot because I gave him his ammo back for that man line. So it's 4 dice. We need 6s against this unit of infantry. It is. Wait a minute. This unit right here is the most threatening at canister range.
Yeah.
These 2 are both canister. So the target has to be this one in the middle.
Yeah.
He's going to be rolling 4 dice, needing 6s, and he hits at a 5 as well. He gets a 5, so it's 1 hit on this center unit, which is unit 2.
Okay.
That down to 3 align. So there, you charge me. Take that. Nasty. This unit here of infantry has 4 align. It's long range, so it's only 2 dice. And he needs 6s against this infantry unit of the line number 1. Nothing.
Okay.
This unit will also fire, and he's going to be firing at this unit of grenadiers moving down the road.
Okay.
And he's got a line 6 at long range, is 3 dice, needing 6s. Nothing.
Okay.
Next, this artillery from the 3rd Corps, I believe, is going to shoot through this gap on this advancing infantry with round shot. That's going to be a full. This will be its 3rd shot, so it's 5 dice. Mark him as 3. He's got 5 dice. He hits on 6s. He's got 1, 2, 3 hits. Ouch! Against the Grenadiers. The lead unit of Grenadiers. So 7's. We're at 4 now, I believe.
Yeah.
There's 7 along, so 3 hits. Ouch. That was a nasty little surprise. They moved. The cannon up here on the ridge. They're going to hold there. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of shooting. Most combats, there is none. That's the end of the turn. Goes to Neil's turn, the French.
Okay.
Wait, information phase. Yes. Revealed. Not revealed. So these 3 units will be revealed. They are Grenadiers. 3 big brigades of Grenadiers. It could be guards. Who knows? They got long plumes on their shackles. You know that. And that's it. Now we go to your activation. So you just revealed these 3 brigades of pretty good infantry.
Okay. Okay. 1st Corps. I'm going to move. Yeah, 1st Corps. I am going to move all the 2 Grenadiers and the 3 infantry units as a core activation.
Right.
Is the one in the woods within range of musketry range, isn't he? Yeah, he's within musketry. Yeah, because he shot at me. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's okay. The second one is.
You say one thing. Your entire. You have to be able to shoot out of woods. Your entire front edge has to be exposed and out of the woods. Right now, only part of it is. So you have to move.
All right, he'll have to move forward then. So he'll move forward. The set here. So he'll move forward 1. The 2nd infantry will move forward to gauge the guns again.
Okay.
He's going to stay where he is.
But he has to activate.
Yeah, he's going to shoot, but he's going to stay where he is.
Okay.
He's not going to move. He's going to, if he's got the range to go in, to advance into the infantry to his front.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to go into the infantry in his front, yeah. And the other Grenadier is going to, has he got the range to go into that infantry as well?
This one?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, both of those going to go into that infantry unit.
1 second. In order to do so, you can only turn up to 45 degrees if you're going to charge. So he could go that far, and he wouldn't make contact. Even if he did, his center line has to cross through his target, and it's not gonna. So he's basically out of arc.
Just leave him where he is then.
All right. So you're acting 1, 2, 3, 4 units.
Yeah.
He's now out of the woods, his front anyway. He's still in
Yeah.
the movement, but he can shoot now. This unit you wanted to advance? Second
Yeah,
one?
attack the guns.
Right, move into contact once again. Can't learn your lesson. Go for it. This unit also, or was he just holding?
He's holding on. He's just staying there. And the grenadiers are going in.
Oh boy. Oh boy. And what was he doing?
He's just staying put.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 that were activated.
Yeah.
Alright, so it cost you 4. Well, Joker on the third pull. Low roll. That's the end of your turn. There you go. Balances out. Confusion in the ranks. What's he doing? What's he assaulting for? This wasn't in the plan. Alright, shooting phase.
We got Frank's joined us.
1 second, Frank.
I just kind of wanted to watch. I've got a friend of mine just bought the game, and I was thinking about buying it myself. Although I do have my chief of staff here, so.
Welcome to join, Frank. Listen in. Before I lose my track of thought here, what were we doing? Shooting.
Combat. Yeah.
Combat. This guy can shoot.
Yeah.
We've got 3 on. Long range.
Yeah.
2 dice. Maybe 6s. On a 5. Roll skirmish.
Okay, here we go. 2 and a 5.
Alright, got a hit. 4 line, drops to 3 on the Russians.
Slowly whittling them down.
You are. Close combat. Nothing. No range here. Can't shoot.
My gun's in range of anything? Don't think so.
The Saxon artillery, just out of curiosity, too far away.
Okay.
Yeah. But the artillery, there's no line of sight, no line of fire. So that's it. Close combat.
Okay.
Let's do this one here. We've got the Russian guns. We're going to be rolling. Let me come up with the defense score first, and then you can try and beat my successes. The Russians are on their 4th. They got 3 dice. That's it. So they need 4 pluses. 1. That's not good. Let's do this. Wait, let me do all the defenders first.
Right.
We move to this combat here. The defenders have 6 align. And they need 4 pluses, no other modifiers. 1, 2, 6. You got to beat a 6 here. And that's it, I believe? Right. Okay. Against the artillery, you have to beat a 1. You have 3 dice.
Yeah. All right.
4 pluses.
5, 6, 6.
3. Ouch. So I lose by 2, which will destroy the guns. Well, did you double me? That was the rule. It has to double me.
Yeah, because you only got 1, didn't you? And I got 3.
Yeah, you destroyed me. Counts toward break point. You want to advance, you can move straight forward up to 1 base. With
No, I'll stay where I am for the time being.
this combat here, you have to beat a nice solid 6. You got 6 or 7 dice because you're elite.
Yeah.
Shock or anything? Special abilities? No.
Let's have a look.
There's skirmish and attached artillery. Oh, you got the attached artillery. You get an extra dice in shooting.
Oh, okay. Alright, I roll my 7 dice. I got a 1, 6, 6, 3, 2, 1, 4. So 3.
So you lost. Alright, you lose by 3. So you're going to take 3 Milan hits. I'm going to take 1, which will drop me down to 5. You have to retreat, and you'll be facing me.
Okay.
And that's 2 base widths back, straight back. I should put you here. And I can't advance. So that was a repulse. Oh, and plus they did have a modifier. I'm sorry, but these guys, the Russian infantry, they have the steady trait, which is basically an extra die. But since you didn't shoot with your extra guns, I didn't roll it either. So it's all good. That
And that's the end of the round.
That's the end of the round. And you were pushed back. You did make a breakthrough here against the guns. Wiped them out. A weak unit, no less. That's pretty brave of them. That's the situation, folks. Penetrating deep with some dragoons over here. Spotting all this reserve grenadiers of the Russians. Good move. But you do have a hole here. Alright. We'll go to the Russians.
What do you do? Draw cards to see who does what?
Normally in the game, for a 200-point game, you're supposed to roll 2d6. Your opponent rolls it, and you never see it. And what that tells the opponent is that during my turn, I have 10 momentum. I rolled 2 5s. And that's kept secret from the active player. And when he equals or exceeds this during his turn, when he's activating units and cores and doing things, when he equals or exceeds this value, the player says, nope, you're done. And that ends his turn. What this does, the 12-card deck, and they're all the same, they're all red cards except one. One is the Joker. And this basically replaces the need to roll a 2d6. Take the top 2 cards like that, take the Joker, mix it in with the other 10, and then put these 2 on top, so the first 2 cards are always the non-Joker. And when the Joker's pulled, it ends the turn. So it kind of has the same effect as rolling the 2d6. It's a little more unpredictable for both players, and it works great for solo. So just our little addition.
Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I have Maurice.
Yeah, good game.
Yeah, if I could ever get enough troops painted.
The Russians? Russian turn?
Yeah.
All right, let me make sure this is shuffled. All right, activations. I really don't want to do anything here. I want to hold tight at the moment. There is a breakthrough. I got some cuirassiers in the back, which I think will be ideal to fill this hole in. Got my grenadiers here. I'm not sure what I want to do. Yeah, I'm going to activate, as a core activation, these 2 brigades of infantry.
Okay.
And I want... All right, hold on. I take that back. Yeah, as a core activation, I'm going to activate these 2 cavalry units. What I want to do with these guys is move them as quickly as possible out of this woods. So maximum movement will be 2 in this case. Back one is still in the woods. It's going to cost me 2 momentum points, which we're using cards, so that means we draw 2 cards. Joke.
Okay. If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll be back in a little bit.
That's great, Frank.
But see you later.
All right, you're welcome to join. Take care. Yeah, I'm not going to assault here. Yeah, they're going to hold their ground. No, you know what? Core activation with the Grenadiers. We're going to advance. So that's going to cost me 3. I'm going to sit right on top of that objective. That's what I want. And I don't really want to engage your cavalry. I want to shoot them. So you know what? They're not going to activate. So it'll just be the 2. And that's my core activation there. And finally, that's it with the core activations. I'm going to activate individually. I'm going to hit these weakened infantry. It's risky, but I'm going to charge them.
Okay.
I'm going to pivot up to 45 so I can clear my own unit. And then I'm going to move a little over 3, get into contact. So the cuirassier, the Russians just charged your line infantry with 3 on left. That cost me 2 as an individual unit activation. I'm good. Right here, cuirassier, activate as an individual, will charge against your dragoons. And this will be a flank attack. So it's just going to be a straightforward move. My center crosses your base, and there's no portion of my base anywhere in your front edge area. So this is considered a flank attack, which means you will be re-rolling all of your successes.
Okay.
So there's a combat there that cost me 2. Did I already do that?
No.
Still good. These light cav, we're going to activate as an individual and move a full distance of 4 straight ahead. There. And that cost me 2. Still good. There's only 2 cards left. So evidently I rolled an 11 or 12. Cool. Here's something interesting in the rules. If you charge cavalry, if your infantry unit charges an enemy cavalry unit, if you also charge with a cavalry unit against it, you can't do it. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to do combined arms, cavalry, and infantry charges.
I guess they assume that it'd be too quick for the infantry to get involved.
Something like that. It's actually kind of interesting. See if I can find it real quick here. What it says.
I guess the infantry would get ridden down both sides.
For instance, infantry versus cavalry. Infantry units that are in combat against cavalry do not retreat, whether they attacked or defended, and whether or not they are also in combat with enemy infantry. That's interesting. Cavalry are quicker. After taking any fatigues and winning and losing combat, if the infantry unit has not been broken, then it does not retreat. Rather, all enemies in contact with it will retreat, which means the cavalry, even if they won. Remember that infantry may not attack any enemy cavalry if friendly cavalry is also attacking that same defender. That's that rule I was talking about. Because my curiosity attacked your cavalry, I can't attack you with my infantry. At least not this turn.
Yeah. I guess it assumes that the cavalry melee is one big swirling melee, and infantry would get ridden down by both sides, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
They just sort of like stand back. Yeah, they just stand back and say, "Yeah, you guys go at it. We'll just sit here and watch."
Yeah. A lot of mobility going on. That's interesting. The funny thing is, if I didn't charge with my cavalry, and let's just say I decided, well, I'm going to charge you with my grenadiers, what happens is that the infantry have to re-roll their successes against the cavalry. So it's not a good idea.
No.
That situation is reversed if the infantry goes into what is called prepared status. It's like, imagine forming square. In that case, it's reversed, and the cavalry have to re-roll their successes. So infantry in general are vulnerable to cav, and you don't want to get them in there with the cav, like I did here. Except you're weak. I'm taking a chance. We got 3 alarm. So he still can activate things. He's done. They're done. He didn't activate, but I can't do anything. Here. Nah, all right, so I'm done. We'll go right into shooting. Right here, we'll start this unit of infantry, full 6 Elan, now at volley skirmish range, or volley range. So it's full Elan for both of us. Russians fire with 6. They need 6s. 1.
That's what I like to hear.
So your unit number 3 dropped 5 Elan. Right?
Yep.
Next, this unit right here of Russian infantry with 3 Elan will open fire at long range. So it's going to be 2 dice they're going to be rolling at long range. And they need 6s. That's this unit. Nothing. This unit right here has Elan 5, which will be 3 dice at long range. Let me see. Yeah, long range against this lead grenadier unit on the road, who has currently 4 Elan. I need 6s. Got a 6. Knocked him down from 4 to 3 Elan. That's it. Neil's not playing with me no more.
Huh.
Look at this. I got a 2-0 record so far playing against online players, so that's not bad. Maybe it'll be my 3-0. Yeah. This guy didn't move.
No.
He's going to fire at long range against the cavalry. Not effective because my dice will be halved because of firing at cavalry. Long range anyway, so it doesn't matter. So 6 to 3, I hit on 6s. 3 dice. Got a hit. So what's the Saxon cavalry? What's their line?
Yeah.
6, so it's now 5. Your Saxons took some musketry. Fire. Yeah, we're gonna hold. No fire. And that's it. Time to do the melees. We'll start over here on my left. We've got the cuirassier who just charged in. We hit the front of this unit of infantry of the line, French. You have 3 elan. You're the defender, so you roll first. Roll your 3 dice, and
Okay, I got 1, 4, and 6.
so you got 2 successes. You have to re-roll them because I'm cavalry.
Okay. 2 and a 5.
So you got a total of 1 success. I'm going to be rolling as cuirassier. I'm going to be rolling 7 elan. Plus I have shock, which gives me an extra dice. I don't think there's any other mods, so I need 4s. It's 1, 2, 3. Sad. So I got 3 successes. 3 against your 1. So you take 2, the difference. So you're down to 1. You are now fatigued. And what that means in the rules, when you're down to 1 elan, you can no longer charge enemy units.
Okay.
Also, you have to retreat, or no, I have to retreat because you're infantry. So I'll do that right now. Facing you, because I'm the attacker, I'll fall back 2. So unless I wipe you out, I'm going to bounce off you. It's the nature of it. The cavalry get winded and fatigued. Oh, and I take 1 elan loss automatically. So 7 becomes 6. All right, next combat. The defender is the dragoon, or the dragoons. You have your full elan, which I believe is 6.
So look. Yep.
You have shock, so you get an extra die. Oh, that's your, sorry, that's if you're the charger. That don't count. So you got 6. You need 4 pluses. Reroll successes because you're hitting the flank.
All right. 2 successes. Reroll 1 success.
Ouch. All right, now the cuirassier have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 1 for shock. Because they're the attacker. So they get their shock. That's it. I need 6s. Or 4 pluses, sorry. 1, 2, 3. So he gets 3 against your 1.
Yeah.
So you take the difference, which is 2. Your line drops to 4. Took a little beating there. All right. Now you have to retreat away from me, this edge. So how this would be done, this is the edge that's contacted, so you have to retreat through any portion of the opposite edge, which is here. Actually, I think you're allowed to retreat through any edge. You could go this way, or you could go up this way. Which way do you want to retreat?
Back towards the Saxons.
Right.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I will advance, pursue, and is that it? That little puncture you got going there is starting to be pushed back. All right, that ends the close combat. That ends the turn.
Okay.
Here's a little note about this unit, and any units in the game. They're basically useless at this point. There is a move called the retirement move. And what it does is it allows you, during your activation, you have to activate him. If he has a clear route of friendly units in terrain to his edge, anywhere along his edge, any distance, and the unit is not within, I believe, 2 base widths of an enemy unit, you can voluntarily retire the unit. In other words, pick him up, he's out of the game. But what that does is he doesn't count as towards your break point for your army. So there is a reason to it. It helps. Otherwise, if he fights a combat and gets destroyed, it counts against your break point. So in this case, he can't do that because he's within 1 base width of this guy and this guy. So he can't do it. But there is a reason to pull him back away from them so that he could do that in the next time.
Yeah.
You could do that with any units. We've taken 1 loss so far. All right, so that's the end of my turn. It's going to go to the French turn. Let's see what they can do to take advantage of the situation. I don't know. That unit right there is fatigued, not in good shape. It's very vulnerable, especially to my Cav. Let's see what he does there. And there's the deck.
Okay, first core activation. First line unit at the north to go straight forward. So the top unit, yeah, go straight forward.
Contact?
Yeah, if it's straightforward, get him into contact, put him in contact.
Make contact. You move 1 base.
Okay.
It took you out of the woods, so you're good.
Yeah. That unit, the second unit down, about face and retire a 4 move to the rear. So pivot and then go straight 4 moves straight backwards. Yeah. All right. The next infantry unit that can go straight in. Yeah. He's got the range to go in. Yeah, if he's got the range, send him straight in. Yeah. The grenadiers, as I realise I've got cannons, I can sit there and shoot with an extra dice, can't I?
Yeah, you could.
So that will put me on 5, rounded up to 3. Shall I shoot or shall I go in? I'm going to shoot with.
I wonder if that counts for close combat. I don't think it does. It's shooting.
No, I want to just shoot. The grenadiers on the road. Yeah. Move those straight forward.
All right. Now, if you don't do anything with him, if you don't activate this grenadier unit that you're going to want to shoot with, it's going to cost him 2, and you're going to be out of the core activation phase. So you could activate just so he can activate for 1.
All right. Send the top grenadier in. Sod it. Just send him straight in.
Which one?
No, the top one, the north one. Yeah, send him straight in.
All right. You don't have to. You can just activate him and do nothing.
No, I'll send him into combat.
All right. Here he goes. Back into the fray. I don't want to confuse you or anything. All right. Now this last.
Wheel him so he's facing east and then moving forward slightly. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that's spot on.
All right, so next turn he could move into contact with him, no problem.
Yeah.
Or if is your intention to get on the flank, I'll have to move you different if that's the case.
No. He's quite happy where he is. Okay. That's that core activated then.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that shouldn't have happened. Wait a minute. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the end of activations, man. What a twist of fate. All right, so now it goes to shooting.
Yeah.
Again, this cannon here has no viable targets because everything's in the way. This cannon, same situation. So muskets, we've got who's out of range. He has no targets. That's it.
Yeah.
So there's no shooting. So close combat. Let's start from his side, I think.
Yeah.
I'm the defender. Let me roll it first. So I give you something to aim for. Let's see. I've got a full elan of 6. No modifiers for either one of us, so I'm going to roll 6s. For 6 dice. I do have steady. That gives me an extra dice because they're Russian infantry. Forgot that. 7 dice, 4 pluses. So I score a 4 here. Hold on. Let's go to this combat and roll my defense. I get 3 dice. I have steady. I get 4 dice. This infantry unit here. 4s. I get 4. Wow. And this combat, I have 5 elan, +1 for being steady. That's it. I need 4s. And I get 3. So I scored 3 successes there. And that's it. Okay. This combat here, you have to beat a 4. Your elan is 5.
Okay. I get 5. 6, 4, 6, 5, 4.
Which is what?
With 5 successes.
5?
Yeah. 6, 4, 6, 5, 4.
All right. Let's do this one next. We got 3
Okay.
elan. 3 elan.
3.
3 dice.
6, 2, 1. It's only 1 success.
All right. And finally, this combat, your grenadiers. You have, I guess the attached artillery don't count for anything. So you're rolling 4?
Yeah.
1.
4, 5, 2, 5. So 3 successes.
All right, over here, let's see what happened. You won by 2, so I'm going to take 2 losses. I'm running out of pods already. So this drops to 4 elan for these guys. You take 1 loss automatically. You drop down to 4. I retreat. Facing away. 2 base widths. 1, 2, facing away. That hurt. If you want to advance, you can move up to 1 base width straight ahead.
No. I'll stay where I am.
All right. 4 elan. This combat, you lost by 3, which is your current elan. So you are broken. This unit bounced off the Russians and went for the woods. We're gone. And I will not advance, and I take 1 elan loss. That puts me at 2. So this was some heavy fighting here in the middle. Next combat right here, it's a tie. Defender always wins a tie. We each take 1 Elan loss. So yours 4 is dropped to 3. Your Grenadiers. My 5 is dropped to 4. My infantry. And you have to retreat. Defender wins. Uh-oh. Your turn, so you're facing me. Question: what was this Grenadier unit's current Elan? 3? After the fight? 3?
4. 4. It was on 4, now it's down to 3.
All right, so it's 3. Oh, I see. This pod was sitting there for this guy that got destroyed. I didn't know what the hell that was.
Yeah.
And this unit is done. It's not going to advance. That's it. Close combat's over. Goes to the end turn. Nobody's won, so that's the end of that. And it's going to go over to the French, or the Russian side. Let's see what I can do to plug this gap I see happening over here. Not good. By the way, you're down 2 units now.
Yeah.
All right, core activations. I am going to take my cuirassier and I'm going to charge this unit of infantry that decided to pop its head out of the woods. It's not going to be a flank attack, and it's going to be an individual activation. So I screwed myself there with the core activations, but that's okay. A little rash here. They're going to hold their ground. I don't want to move him because I want him to shoot. Cuirassier unit will also activate next as an individual unit. It's going to charge the dragoons once again. So I will pivot up to 45 and make contact. Cost me 2. Oh. All right. Goes to the shooting phase. Let's begin this. I don't think you're in range. No. Right here, this unit of infantry will fire on these grenadiers who are down to 3 Elan. I have 4 Elan, so I'm going to be rolling 4 dice at close range, and I need 6s. Nothing. This cannon is going to open fire on this unit of infantry, your grenadier unit. It's the 4th round of firing. So that's 4 dice. They need 6s. One. So this grenadier unit is hit again and has dropped down to 2 Elan. That's not good. This unit will fire long range, which is rounded down or up to 3 to 6, rounded up, rounded down to 3. 8-6 is against your Saxon cavalry. Nothing. And Yeah, I'm done with the shooting. All right, close combat. Here we go again. Let's start over here on my left. You've got your infantry who are the defender. You have 4 elan. You have to re-roll your successes because I'm cavalry against infantry who aren't prepared. So roll 4 dice, re-rolling successes.
2 successes. So I roll again. Roll again. 2 successes. 6 and a 4.
And over here, the dragoons are being attacked. They have 4 elan, no modifiers against my cuirassier. So roll 4. What'd you get?
Me, I got 2 successes. Which one?
This one right here, you got 4 elan with your dragoons
Oh,
against my
sorry.
cuirassier. So roll 4 dice, 4 pluses, no modifier.
5, 2, 5, and 6. 3 successes.
Putting up a good fight. Cuirassier
Hopefully.
with shock, and they are the attacker. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 elan plus 1 for shock as an attacker. So you have shock too, but you only get it when you charge me.
Yeah.
And I need 4 pluses. Now we're cooking. 5. So he scored a 5. Down here at this combat, I'm not confusing you because I'm bouncing around. I have to beat a 2. I have 6 elan plus 1 for shock. 7 dice. I need 4 pluses. 4. All right, so I won this combat 4-2. So you take 2 losses to your elan. So your 4 becomes 2. Infantry unit number 3. I take 1, so my elan goes from 6 to 5. And because I'm cavalry, I have to retreat, even though I won. So I drop back. It's all right. I'm a little fatigued. Gonna take a break. You just sit there. I'll get you. So that's done. Over here, the cuirassier beat you 5-3, so you take 2 losses. That's the difference. So your 4 becomes 2 elan. That dragoon unit. I take 1 loss. So my 7 becomes a 6. And you retreat. You want to go this way between the gap here, or this way between these
Let's go between the gap.
here?
Yeah.
And you are facing away from me. I will advance. That's it. And the turn, that's it. It now goes over to the French. Core activations. Let me know what's going on here. We're being pushed back there. This is kind of back and forth over here. That's the situation there. Core activations, my friend.
Okay. The second corps, the Saxons. I want the 4 infantry units. I want those to move straight forward into the gap. Yeah.
Right next to the grenadiers who are taking a beating. I think I moved him wrong. That's okay. He kind of went, "Ugh." That's all right. So that's 4. I'm not. Was this cannon in range? I'm not sure it was.
No, I don't think so. And he's not moving anyway, so it's just those 4.
Oh man, there's something going on. You saw that, right? That's the Joker.
Yeah.
All right, so I hope that was a very important move. Actually, it is. You're really pushing there. I have nothing there, really. All right, shooting.
Yeah. Okay. Have the guys in the wood got a shot at the infantry in front of them, the right at the north?
Well, they should. It was a 2. Yeah, they have to. It was a retreat of 2.
Yeah. I'll shoot with them then. So that's they've got an Atlanta of 4. Atlanta, sorry, 2.
Their land is 2, and it's half to 1 because of long range, but you hit on a 5. So roll 1
Yeah.
die.
No, I missed.
Yeah, that was a long shot.
Yeah, Grenadier at the bottom. Is that in range?
This
The bottom one, is he in range?
guy? That's the Grenadier.
Yeah. No. Yeah, is he in range?
Well, again, he should be. Because he's in range. He's at 2, long range. He's got 3 lines.
What's the unit below him then?
This one?
Yeah.
That's the other Grenadier unit.
Okay. All right, so I'll shoot the first one first. So that's 2 plus 1 because of the artillery. So because you got attached artillery, so that's half to 1.5, rounded up to 3. 2, I mean.
Go for it. 6s.
1 hit, 4 and a 6. So 1 hit on that. And I'll do exactly the same with the Grenadier below him.
All right, so
which is going to be exactly the same.
1, 2, plus 1 is 3. Halved is 1.5, rounded up to 2. 2 dice, getting a 5 or 6s.
3 and 6, so one hit on him.
Man, we're down to 2 Elan. This guy's got 2 Elan as well, so you're really beating the hell out of him. Very nice.
And I think that is it. I don't think I've got anything else that can shoot.
Let's see. No,
I don't think my cannon. I don't think my cannon's got a target.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Combat. No close combats. Yeah. All right, that's it. This unit here, with 1 Elan, you could have, if you could have activated him and you could have took him off the table.
That's what I would have done. Then my guns would have opened up on your cuirassier.
Yep. Well, it was not to be. The Joker came up.
So what unit? Have I just lost 1 unit?
You've lost 2.
So what else have I? I've lost 1 infantry unit.
Let's see if I can remember. The Saxons are good.
I think I've only lost 1. I've lost 1 infantry unit in the middle.
Right.
The southern infantry unit, number 3, I think. Was it number 3 or no? Number 1. I lost him. I've still got 2 and 3. I've still got both my grenadiers and the artillery. The cavalry, I've still got all those. The dragoon's low, but he hasn't gone yet. So I think there's only 1 I've lost at the moment.
Could be. I took something off the board. And I put
Yeah,
it over.
you took a line unit. I had I've lost number 1 line unit, which is the southern of the 3 line units from First Corps. I lost that one in the melee.
Yep, I got him. I know what it is. I lost something too. I lost my artillery. So
Yeah.
you lost one, and I lost one. So we're both at 1 each. All right. Right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm seeing here. Try to keep track of this. And there's 1 unit not revealed yet. All right. Is it my turn? Yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn.
I like this little line I'm putting on the table. That's cool.
It helps.
Yeah. The shifting battle line. All right, core activations. Let's see what I want to do. We got weakened dudes here. I'll hold my ground with these guys. I'm not going to do anything. I will. Oh, wait a minute. I have no core activation. I'll activate these guys as a core. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and. I can't charge because you're not in my 45, but I will make a normal move and get about that close to him. This guy's half rate, so he's only going to come out that far. So that was a core activation. I didn't do much over there. And I think that's the end of my core activations. I want to declare charge the cuirassier on this unit of infantry once again. So 4, back into the fray. It cost me 2. And yep, I saw it, Joker. All right, so that ended my turn. Shooting. I want this unit right here to open up with its musketry if it can. I'm approaching Saxons, which ain't going to happen. Grenadiers at long range. 2, half to 1. It's going to be 1. I need a 6. Nothing. This unit, close range against this guy, so he's going to have a mon of 2, which means 2 dice. Volley fire, so I need 6s with 2 dice. Nothing. Next, this unit here of infantry will fire again on the Saxon light cavalry. We're at 5 alarms. My dice are halved for shooting at cavalry. It's not.
No, not.
Huh?
You just half because of long range.
Well, either one would apply.
Yeah, I don't think you get half because of cavalry.
Yeah, we get half for either one, but it only applies once, right? That's what we're saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Halved. Nothing. 3 1s, folks. Yeah, my cannon. I'm going to take another shot. 2 grenadiers. He's got 2 dice. No, that's the French. He's got 3 dice. That's his 5th shot, so he's got 1 more. He needs 6s. Come on. Oh, wow. And that's it. So close combats. Start up here. Roll your defense. You have a line 2 against cavalry, so you have to re-roll your successes.
All right, 3 and 4, so 1 success. Yeah, 1 success, 4.
And the other combat?
That's it.
Ah. All right. I get 5 alarm plus 1 for shock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 1 for the shock. And that's it. Three. 3-1. So I crushed you. You're gone. When we had 2 alarm, you took 2. Broken.
Yeah, they're dead.
All right, now you've
Okay.
lost.
Now I've lost 2 units.
This game is like this. You get slow degradation, and then all of a sudden it hits big time because the units are all worn all over the place, and eventually it's like a cascade waterfall. They just start coming off the board.
Yeah.
That's what we've seen so far. And look at these Saxons coming up. Conscripts. All right, that's it. It goes to your turn. Let me shuffle these again, just to be safe. Core activation.
Okay. Individual to activation. The Dragoon unit in the center. I want him to move straight back.
All right,
Yeah.
wait. If you do this, you can't make any core activations.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay.
I want him to move straight back. There's 4 moves straight back. Okay. The Saxon cavalry. Yeah, I want to charge straight forward into your cuirassiers.
Ooh.
See if they live up to their predecessors. So that's individual move for 2.
That's it.
That's it.
This Joker's coming up early quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what I haven't been doing?
What's that?
I haven't been keeping track of turns. The game lasts 30 turns and then the battle's over. Nightfall hits. So I have no clue.
I think we're on to about turn 12 or 13, something like that.
Let me mark it.
Something like that. Maybe 15, something like that.
I know that the attacker goes first, so he's always got the odd turns. So
Yeah.
if this is your turn, we'll say it's 13. All right, so this is turn 13. Shooting.
All right. Is my gun got a clear shot to your cuirassiers at the top?
Yes.
Okay, I'll shoot him then.
This will be your second shot.
Yeah, 4 dice. And did you say I need 6s?
It's going to be halved against the cavalry, I believe. I could be wrong. I don't think it is, actually.
No, because we did that down the bottom, and you were halving it, and it wasn't.
All right, full dice. No other mod.
1 6.
All right, 5 drops to 4. I just painted these guys, man. Be gentle. You got him down. You got him down to 4.
Destined. All right. The 2 grenadiers, are they in range of anything?
I think they should be. Yeah, 2. These guys right here.
Okay, so the first one, 3 dice.
Plus 1
Yeah,
is
3 dice.
half is 2. So you're going to roll 2 dice needing 5s and 6s.
Yeah, first one. Nope, 2 and 1. And the second one doing it the same target. 1 6, 3 and 6.
Got 1 hit in total.
Yeah. Saxon guns, have they got any target? Can the Saxon guns hit the infantry of behind the Saxon cavalry? just to the south of the Saxon cavalry. Can the Saxon gun hit that?
There's the Saxon gun.
Yeah, if you go straight, no, go straight there. Those or the other ones. Can they hit those?
Yep.
All right, I'll roll for them then. So first shot. The one nearest the one's nearest the cavalry.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, just let me check to see what they 5. So let's write that down. It's 5, 4, 4, 3, 2, 2. Okay. So it's first shot of the game. So 5 dice. Leading 6 is 1 6.
The Grenadiers, they have an elan of 7. So they dropped to 6. Well, no, they're not.
No, they're just lying.
Yeah, they're at. They're at 5. I guess that's it.
And that's all the shooting.
Close combat.
Yeah, just the one.
All right, let me get my roll here. On the defender, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elan. Shock don't count, so it's just going to be straight 6. Yep, straight 6, no mods. 2. You have to beat a 2. You have an elan of 5, no modifiers.
Okay. 3. 2, 4, 6, 4, 3. So 3 successes.
So you beat me by 1. So I take 1.
Yeah.
It'll knock me down to 5 elan. Unless I have to retreat. You lose 1 elan automatically, so 5 becomes 4. I have to retreat. I'm going straight back. And I will be facing away from you. A good position to be in. You got me. Damn you. You want to advance?
Yes, please.
Right in the face of the Russian Grenadiers. Right here.
Yeah.
Good show. The best of the cuirassier. All right, so here they go, trying to break through again. Another little puncture. And that's it. Shuffle these again. Now we're going to go to the Russians. It is their activation phase. Where do I want to go? I don't think I can hit this unit. I might be able to. If that's the 45. I don't know. If I could pivot him, I think I might be able to. Let's pivot him 45, which is not like that. The best, right? That would hit. And I would be crossing your unit. All right, so yeah, I'll do that for 2. In the rear, no less. Wow. I'm going to, I can't core activate, so that's out of the question. Whose is this? Whose, I guess?
Saxons, I think. We're Saxon cavalry.
Yeah, I got it. I can't core activate because I activated him as an individual, so that's that. I'm going to move this unit up this way. Pivot, advance. This unit will also pivot, advance. That's 4 cards. Wait a minute. There's the first one. There's the second one. Wow, that really hurt my Cassier.
Yeah.
Because I can't charge it. But I will about face basically hold the position. That's going to cost me 2. Yeah, I'm flubbering this one. Advance my cavalry individually again. We can to get up in here. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Good enough for me. Cost me 2. And this one, same thing. Measure this. That'll end the turn. Not sure what I did here. I like how you got the Saxons coming up there. I would be shaking in my boots right now if it wasn't for the fact that they're just conscripts. All I got to do is hit them with some cavalry. They'll run away. Wait and see.
We hope.
All right, shooting. This unit. Yeah, I could shoot you. You can't shoot me.
Yeah.
You measure from the center point. I got your corner. That's it. Yeah,
Okay.
they'll fire. It's 2 dice. Half for long range. It's 1 dice needing a 6. That's your grenadiers. Nothing. This unit gets 1 dice. It's going to be 1 dice. That's it. It needs a 6. Whoops. 5. Nothing. Artillery cannon. This will be his last shot of the game before he's retired from the battle. He gets 2 dice against your grenadiers. He needs 6s. Nothing. And he'll be retired after this shooting phase. Against your Saxon light. Saxon, is it Saxon light cav?
Yeah. Well, Saxon cavalry. Yeah.
These grenadiers are going to open fire with them on them at long range.
Okay.
It's going to be 7 dice. Yeah, 7 dice. Halved and rounded up is 4. So they get 4 dice shooting at your cavalry. Nothing. This unit can't fire. This unit moved. This unit moved. This cannon. No, hold fire. Yeah, that's it. Melees. We got 1 melee to resolve. It's my cuirassier with a line of 4, hitting the rear or the flank. And this really beaten down unit of French line infantry. It's only 1 alarm. So my 4 against your 1, you reroll success.
I got 4, so I got to re-roll that. No, I got a 1, so you didn't get any.
All right, I get you line 4 plus 1 for shock. I got that. Oh, that's going to kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. There's another unit. Smashed. And I will advance. I take a loss as well, so I'll drop to 3. halfway to your break point. I have 1.
For now.
I seem to have pushed you back there so far, but I see the Saxons coming.
Yeah.
A little tricky. But that's it. End of turn. It goes to your turn.
Okay.
Think about your next move as I reshuffle this deck again. Core activation. The Saxons move up the middle. Got a reserve cavalry here. 3 brigades.
Yeah.
Sitting there. You haven't used your cannon too much. I noticed that. Nothing to shoot at.
Yeah. Yeah. And save them for later game as well.
Right.
Okay. First core activation. Reserve cavalry, the 2 cuirassiers and the dragoons. And the cavalry, yeah. Advance those down behind in between the cannon and the Saxons, with the dragoons in the lead. No, in between the cannon and the Saxons, forward. The gap, yeah, that gap there, yeah.
Right.
But not in front of the gun. Not in front of the gun.
All right, what
So
gap
between
are you talking? Here?
the gap, no, the gap between the Saxons. There's a gap between the Saxons and the gun.
Oh, this little tiny gap. This little thing.
Yeah, as long as it's wide enough of 1 brigade, that's good enough for me.
All right, you want the dragoons to lead?
Yeah, dragoons can go through first, followed by the cuirassiers.
Is this okay? This is using difficult maneuver because they want to face that. Is that all right?
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. All right, second core activation. So that's the first core activation. So that's what, 3?
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
Never mind. That'll do for now.
I killed.
All right.
Oh. Shooting.
I'll just guess we'll have to blow you away with firepower instead. All right. Artillery on your cuirassiers at the top. So the artillery first corps, yeah, onto your cuirassiers.
Oh boy.
I'm rolling 4 dice.
Yep.
Is it canister range or is it still ball range?
That's ball.
Okay. Let's see what I get. 2 hits, 6, 5, 1, 6.
Ah. 3 drops to 2. Or drops to 1. Okay. 2 hits.
My 2 grenadiers. No, sorry, it's coat went down the wrong way. My 2 grenadiers against that 1 infantry unit in front of them again. So that's 2 dice and 2 dice. Needing 5 and 6.
This one has 3 aligned. It's going to be +1 for the guns. It's 4, half the 2 dice, needing 6s and hitting on a 5.
Yeah. So rolling that. Oh, let's clear the dice. Rolling that. Nothing.
All right. Next
and
one is 2 die, 2 aligned. +1 is 3. And then this is short range. So you roll 3 dice, needing 6s.
with the first 5 for my skirmishers.
No, this is volley fire range. We're close.
So it's only on 6s, is it?
Yep, 6s.
So I still get the extra 1 for my artillery?
Yes.
There's 4. Nothing. Nothing on that. So
Well,
I'm worse at close range than I am at long range.
This unit here is at close range to this unit. He
Yeah.
has a line of 2. Now, if we add a +1 to that for the gun, it's 3. You'd roll 3 dice, needing 6s. The 5
Yeah.
wouldn't count because this isn't skirmish range. This is volley range, close range. So you'd roll 3 dice, needing 6s.
Yeah.
That's what that is. That's a little different than this one.
Yeah, missed though.
All right.
I'll do my Saxon gun again. And here do the same target you hit last time.
Okay.
So 4
Second
dice.
shot.
Yeah, 4 dice. No 6s. Nothing on that. That is it, I believe. Yeah, that's the lot.
All right, your shooting's done. You are correct. Saxons still haven't gotten in the fray yet, but they're getting there. Oh, wait a minute. You got your light cav here. There's a little bend here, folks. Right. Next turn. Activations for the Russians. All right, I'm gonna. This guy's too close to your grenadiers. I'm gonna pull him back, and he's gonna use a full move of 2, so he's gonna be facing away from you. He's pulling back, folks. Did I do that right? There. Would be the front. Yeah, so he's pulling back. This unit is going to also pull back. This is a core activation. So it's going to move back as full, facing that direction. So that's 1 core activated. Now, light the cap. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't reach him. Oh, and there is one thing in this set of rules. It's called engagement range. 1 base width in front of you, you can't just move through. You're considered engaged. There's only a few things you can do when you're engaged. You can pass through it, an enemy's engagement zone. You can pass through it if you're charging the enemy, or any enemy, or if you're moving away from him. Kind of like DVA in that respect. Well, there's not much I can do here. I'm going to get blasted. Let me see if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Charge your grenadiers. It's going to be a frontal charge. The rest of this corps will advance. There. That's 2. Next, I am going to withdraw my cuirassier. 4-4. Because they are beaten and they're fatigued. They can no longer charge. And that cost me 2. No longer in core activations now. You can charge this cavalry, but that's kind of disadvantageous. My grenadiers. Range is 2, so I'm in good range there. I'm going to hold that. These guys are going to advance, activate as an individual. They're going to advance straight ahead 2. Oops. I turned over the wrong side of the deck. Look where the Joker is. Let me shuffle them again. That's no fun. So that cost me 2 points. Moving up my standard infantry. Grenadiers are pretty solid here. Musketry range there. I will activate my cuirassier. 2 points to charge into contact with these pesky Saxon cav. Once again, that ends the turn. All right, shooting. Oh, this cannon already fired. He was retired, wasn't he? He shouldn't be here.
Yeah.
So this is retired. Doesn't count for victory. Everything's running away. Nothing here is a melee there. Can't shoot there. Can't shoot out of range. There is. Let me see. Shoot at your cav here. You know what? Is this one of your?
That's a light cavalry. That's the one from the beginning.
Yes. Got 2 alarm left. All right, firing with 5 long range, so it's 3 dice, and it's halved for muskets against cav. It's halved anyway, long range, so it's 3. Nothing. And you know what? I'm going to fire this cannon against your cav. I'm getting bored over here. So it's this will be my 3rd shot. It's 5 dice. And it's not halved. I am on the ridge. Sixes. Nothing. And that's it. Close combat. I got 1. No, I got 2. So this one first, you're the defender. You have 3 alarm with your grenadiers.
Yeah.
So 3 dice against the cav. Reroll successes.
I got 2, 1, 5, so 1 success. Reroll that 1 success. 5 again, so 1 success.
Over here, your Saxon light cav has 4 alarm. No rerolls, so just roll it. 4 alarm.
1 success.
Uh-oh. All right, back over here. My standard Russian cavalry has 6 alarm. No modifiers. Has to be 1. Got 2. And this one up here, Cuirassier's got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 1 for shock. I have to be a 1. Oh. 1. All right, back over here. I'm the black one, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I beat you by 1. You take 1 loss. Your 3 becomes a 2 alarm. And I lose. Or no, I won. You got to retreat.
No, you retreat because you're cavalry.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you. And I take an alarm loss. So I'm back to 5. And I'm going to fall back that direction. And I'm facing it.
Yeah, because it's your turn.
You want? Oh, you can't advance. Over here, to tie, you're the defender. You win. We'll each take 1 alarm loss. So your 4 is knocked to 3. Saxon Grenadiers. You're doing pretty good tonight. Your 5 is dropped to 4. And I have to retreat. to this road. Facing it. And you can't advance. So you're not the active player. That's it. That ends the Russian turn. Goes to the French. Wow, things are looking very vulnerable.
Okay, core activation. Advance the three cavalry brigades at the top. Still following the dragoons. Straightforward is So the dragoons go first, their maximum move, and then they're followed by the. Just going straight, not masking the guns, just going straight forward.
We want up here.
Yeah, I don't want. Hopefully, if the guns don't, if you can do it without masking the guns, so the guns can still shoot, then just follow. Then just have the cuirassiers follow the dragoons.
It's going to be hard the way I position him, but I'll give you a break. Shift him a little bit. Because I didn't know what you were trying to do, but now I see it. So, this would take you that far, right up against the Saxons.
Yeah, and just have the cuirassiers follow directly behind. Yeah, just like that.
All right, you do have a gap right there, still open.
Yeah. Okay, that's the first core activation. Second core activation, move the Saxons forward their full move.
We got volley fire range.
Yeah. All right. Third core activation. Get the 2 grenadier units to set in position, or prepare the position, or whatever it is, to receive cavalry. Any attacks from cavalry? Yeah. So basically, those are like forming square or whatever, to just in case cavalry attack them. And is the light cavalry within range of them to do a core activation? The one in the field, is that in range? Yeah, is that one in range of?
It's just out of range.
Okay, no worries. So I'll just do those 2 for 2.
It's like a centimeter short.
Yeah, no worries. So that's those 2 for the core. Light cavalry charge straight forward into the infantry in front, to their front.
Wow.
Okay, sorted.
All right, shooting. Saxons all moved. You have the artillery here, the artillery there, the grenadiers out of range. Let me check. They're in range. They could shoot at this unit here. That's it. Retreating Russians.
Okay, so we do.
These grenadiers can also shoot at my cavalry unit if you want to. You can shoot them at long range. So both these grenadier targets.
Let's do the cannons at the top first. Yeah, so let's shoot it, whichever's the nearest target to shoot at. They can.
You got the
They've got,
cuirassier. The only target is the cuirassier, and they're running away.
okay.
You're on your 4th shot.
So I'm on 3 dice with those. All right, let's roll. See what I get. 1, 6, a 1, and a 2.
Got me. No.
The newly painted ones as well.
Yep. The command stand. You got him. That's my 2nd unit lost.
All right. The Grenadiers. The first Grenadiers shooting at your cavalry.
Okay.
He's down to 2 Elan.
Oh, wait.
Plus
Wait, they went into prepared status. They can't shoot. Counts as movement.
Okay, fair enough. The Saxon cannon shooting straight forward. Yeah,
Close
I think he's
range
on his 3rd.
or long
Is he on
range?
his 3rd? Is he on his 3rd shot?
Yep.
All right, so that's 4 dice. 2, 3, 4. Needing 6s. No 6s. So that's all the shoot. That's all the shooting. So combat. Just the one, I think, isn't it?
This
Yeah.
one?
Yeah.
That's it. All right, on the defender, I have a line 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus I am steady. It gives me 6. But against the cavalry, and I'm not prepared, which means I have to re-roll successes. So
Yeah.
I've got all these dice. I need 4 pluses. 3. And I got to re-roll them.
Yeah.
One. Beat a 1. You've got Elan 2.
Yeah. Elan 2. Here goes. 1. Just the 1.
All right, so I win anyway. We each take 1 Elan loss, so your 2 becomes a 1. So they're useless now. Can't charge. And my 5 becomes a 4. That was worth a shot. And you retreat regardless. 2. 1, 2. Is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
I can't advance. And that's it. That goes to the French. So far, you're halfway to your break point. Still, you're kind of stabilizing from the last couple times. And dealing some damage to me, I've received 2 losses towards my break point of 6. So you're kind of evening things out now. Here we go. All right. All right. Let me see if this unit. No, it can't. This unit can. But I'm going to activate these 2 as a core activation. These 2 units.
Okay.
This one here is going to leave the battlefield. He retired. This unit can't. He's too close to you. He's going to move his full distance up to here.
Okay.
So that's 2. Oh, wait a minute. That's not supposed to happen. First card I drew was a Joker. God almighty. For a split second, wow. Let's do this again. 1, 2. All right. Now, this cavalry ain't going to do too well, but you are conscript. I don't think I'd fare too well there. So I think, oh boy, I'm gonna activate my Grenadier Corps. It's only these two because he's too far away. I'm going to activate these two to advance. He's going to advance straight ahead. There's two. This unit here, well, no fear. I'm going to charge your cavalry or make contact with them.
Okay.
I will have to re-roll successes. That's all right. That was a core activation. It's two more. Oh, God. Not good. Joker came up, folks. These are my activations. All right, shooting. Wow, got nothing to shoot. Might be able to shoot here. No. I'll fire my cannon, fourth shot on this cavalry unit.
Okay.
It's 4 dice. I need 6s. Got a hit. So these
Okay.
light cav, are they?
Yeah.
So 6 goes to 5. All right. And there's no more shooting. So yeah, I'm in trouble, folks. There was a melee right here between these light Saxons. Pesky damn Saxons. That's my Grenadiers. You're the defender, so you roll first. You get 3 dice from your on. And that's it. 3 dice.
5, 2, and 3.
You get 1 success.
Not success.
And I've got, these are Grenadiers. We've got 7 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have steady and they have shock. Steady don't count, but shock does. So I get +1. But I have to reroll my successes, folks, because they're cavalry. They're a very mobile enemy. It's hard to capitalize on this little attack of mine. Too fast. 4s. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did you get? 1?
Yeah.
That's what that dice was. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against your 1. The difference is 4. That's enough to destroy you. You had 3.
You got to re-roll. You got to re-roll those. Remember?
No. No. Stop taking my glory. What bitch. All right, it's all good. I got 1. All right, so you as the defender win ties. We each take 1 loss. Your 3 becomes 2. And my hefty 7 becomes 6. God damn it. Plus I have to retreat. Or no, you retreat. I have to go this way because you got enemy there. So 1, 2. Away from the enemy. I did get that out of it. Forced you back. That's pretty cool. It's interesting how that cavalry interacts with infantry. All right. That's the end of my turn. Going back over to French. This is turn 19, I believe. So you're breaking through over here. All my troops are withdrawing. This unit here has 4 elan left. And I got 2 cavalry units sitting right in front of your core of Saxons. Supported with some really heavy cav. I don't think I have much chance here. Yeah, that's pretty grim. Unless I could beat you by causing casualties, I think I'm in trouble. You do have to take this if you want to win the game with objectives, though. You got to take them all.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm in a position to take yours. Well, we'll see. It's not too bad.
Okay, first individual move. I want to retire the Dragoon Regiment next to the Saxon Gunner. Yeah, that one, yeah.
Right, this is an individual activation. You won't be able to core activate. You can do this.
Yeah, that's okay. I just want to get him out of the way.
Back to safety for another day.
Yeah. All right, next, the Saxon Light Horse. Yeah, move them straight back through the field. Yeah.
Forward, actually.
No, forward, yeah.
So, yeah, difficult movement, right? So 2. That good?
Yeah, that's good.
Boy, we're really suffering from that.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all I need to do.
Here? See how it slowed the battle? It's more about getting to the end of the daylight. Seeing the win. This will otherwise be a draw. So it actually favors me because I feel like I'm at a disadvantage. If the game goes the whole distance, it's going to be a draw. Right, because over no, we'll do your shooting. Well, you're in a good position to shoot.
Yeah.
Out of range. This guy's out of range.
He's out of range.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So it's just the Saxons then.
Yep. Your Grenadiers,
Okay.
too. You got the one unit that can shoot at my cav. This one can't shoot anybody, but this one can. You got this.
Well, no, I can't because I'm in square, aren't I?
No, you can fire.
I thought you said you couldn't fire if you were in square.
Well, you can fire from square. There's the only downside to this is that if artillery shoots at you, it can be quite devastating. That's the only penalty. It's basically, if I said that, it was a mistake.
Okay.
You can shoot
So-
as normal, you just can't move.
No. I'll do the Saxons first then. Shooting at your cavalry. Yeah.
Okay, it's your full line, which is 5.
I can't remember.
Yeah,
Yeah, 5.
conscripts. Let me look up the conscript real quick because I never used it. May not charge if engaged by enemy cav. Oh, if engaged, in other words, within engagement distance of enemy cav, can't charge. That's cool.
Okay.
This unit's engaged with my cav. This one's
Yeah.
not. Yeah. In addition, -1 defending versus cavalry. Oh, you can
But
shoot.
I was shooting anyway. So the first unit, shooting at the north, shooting at the top cav. 5 dice.
Rounded down, half, rounded down, rounded up. I mean. So 3 dice,
Okay.
3 and 6s.
4, 4, 3, nothing.
Okay, same thing over here.
4, 1, 3, nothing.
Grenadiers can fire. You have 2 lines, so 1 dice against my cat.
Oh, don't forget the artillery. They've got no. The grenadiers have got artillery attached.
Oh yeah, that's right. So 3 halved to be 2.
Yeah. 5 and a 4.
No. And that is it for here.
That's a hit because they're skirmishers. So that's 1 hit on your cavalry for the 5.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Because I got skirmishers.
You're right. So I believe they're -6. Let me see here for the Russians. Cavalry is 6. This becomes 5. I missed that. Thank you. Bad for me. Okay, get your artillery.
No, I'm going to save it.
And
There you come within canister range.
that's it. All right, shooting's done. Close combat. Nothing?
No.
All right, that's it. Another turn goes by. Now turn 20, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Turn 20. I think I already shuffled these. Let's see what we're going to do now. Boy, am I in trouble there. I know, folks. Core activations. Activate this core. He's going to advance. I see a wait and holding there. He's advancing as well to contact. Straight ahead, I should touch it.
I thought you should have been out of range, shouldn't you? Because I retreated, plus I moved them. I retreated facing away from you, and then I moved 2 inches or 2 movements.
So you should be like 4?
No, but how far should I have been from the retreat?
2.
Is that to the back or to the front?
I must have screwed it up then.
Because I moved. Remember, I moved 2 movements into the field, didn't I?
You did. Was that from over here, or was that right from here? I don't remember. I'll put you.
No, I'm trying to think.
I don't know what happened, but that's all right. You got 2. You're good. So there will be no charge here. But I will advance. It's there. There. I think we did that right. I don't know what happened there. I can watch the video back again and see what I did wrong. 2. All right, I'm going to do something with these grenadiers. Core activation. I'm going to start moving this way with the core.
Okay.
Starting with this one, I'm going to do a normal move. It should put me here. Let me wheel this properly. You can do this. You can end on top of a guy. Well, you can't end yourself on top of him, but you can move through each other. Interpenetration is allowed. And then 2 puts me about right there. And next unit is going to do this similar kind of. No, I see what you're going to do. The similar kind of thing. It's going to end up right there behind me. So that's 2. And Cuirassiers are now blocked from charging anybody. I'm going to use an individual activation to get my Cuirassier right here to over in this direction. No, actually up this road. About there. I will be within long range of you. Probably a mistake, but yeah. That cost me 2. And cavalry. I'm not going to do any good against you, but I do lock you in place. It's kind of useless right now to lock you at all. It's just inevitable. I'm going to shift this unit. You see, I'm in your engagement zone as well. The only moves you can do is to charge you or charge somebody else. I could charge and I could move out of it, or I could move in such a way that I end further away from you. But I can't move through another unit's zone of control by doing that. So I can't go like that because I'd be moving through his zone.
Yeah.
So I'd have to go this way or that way or this way to get away from you. And I'm going to go straight back. And I'm going to end facing you, so that's a difficult move of 2 base weights. That's where I'd be. The other unit, I think I also want to activate with him as a core and pull him back as well. One like this. And that's going to cost me 2. This unit is going to activate as an individual, and his front is back here. I want him to turn around and facing this direction. So it's a normal move, 2. It cost me 2. So that's it. Shooting. I don't think I can catch him. Not him. No. This unit moved. Fire the artillery again on this unit of cav.
Okay.
My 4th bombardment, whatever you want to call it. It's 4 dice. And I need 6s against your cav. We have 2 6s, baby. There you go. 2 hits. Nice. So you drop to 3 alarm for the cavalry. That was a little bit of luck.
Yep.
And that's the end of the shooting, I think. Yep. And close combat, I don't think there is any. Things have kind of lulled here as we jockey for position now. Getting ready for the final moments. The big dramatic turn. So it's your turn. Time for the French. Go ahead.
Okay. Core activation, the reserve cavalry at the top, the dragoons at the top. Are they within range of the infantry to their front? Are they in range to the unit to their front?
Charge?
Yeah.
No. That's it right there.
Okay, but move them in front of them anyway.
How far?
Yeah, to within just at long range. So if they get shot, the muskets are at long range. Yeah. And move the 2 cuirassiers up to stay alongside the Saxons. That's it.
Oh yeah. You don't want it in front of the cannon?
No, just move them because I'm going to move them out. I don't want to. Yeah, like that. That's fine. All right. So that's core activation. How far are my grenadiers away from your guys? Are they?
The cuirassier.
Yeah,
that's long range.
Okay.
I think if you got the right arc, I'm gonna have to look here.
But
Pretty close. Yeah.
I'm too far, too close to retreat them.
Yes. Yes.
All right. The grenadiers behind our retreat. Yeah, the second unit. Yeah, I'll retreat those. Just straight off the table.
Oh, okay.
It's just remove those because they're low. So
Sitting here measuring. You're good. Oh, and that's what you wanted to do with them?
yeah.
Like,
If they're too close, don't worry about it. Just leave them there. But as long as the ones behind are gone, that's fine.
okay.
So that's another 2 cards.
So you're still in core activation.
Yeah. I haven't got any other core activation though. I don't think. Oh yes, I have. No, I haven't. Oh yes, I have.
These two. That's your Saxon artillery and Saxon cav.
Yeah. Oh, I've got the Saxon infantry.
Yeah.
All right. Move the top 2 Saxon infantry. The northern. What I want to do is I want the northern 2 to move forward, their full move, and then the southern 2 to move those 2 straight forward. The top 2, the northern 2. Yeah, one behind the other, move them straight forward 2 movements.
Okay.
Yeah, and then move the one behind it straight forward as well. Now the front one of the southern 2. Yeah, I want you to turn him and move him down towards the grenadier way, but make sure he can't be flanked by the cavalry. Yeah, towards that. No, move him towards that way that you pointed towards. But I want him so he doesn't show his flank to the cavalry in front of him.
All right. This is the way he's pointing.
Sort of that. Yeah, sort of that way, but just a little bit forward so you can get the rear stand in. So just enough that you can get all the stands in.
That's as far as he can move. That was just the pivot.
Yeah, I don't want him that far. I want him back because you'll just hit him in the flank with your cavalry. So you have to point him more. Yeah, you have to point him more towards the cavalry, I think.
Oh, these guys. All right.
Yeah. So basically, so he doesn't get flanked. So as long as he's in a position where you can't hit his flank, that's fine.
Where are you trying to go with him?
Just forward, but I just don't want him to be flanked. Okay. I want him to go towards where he is now, but as long as he's not flanked, then just move the next unit behind him into the side. Yeah, there. That's it.
Like that?
Just sort of, just extending the line sort of thing.
Oh, confusing, but we got it, I think.
Yeah.
I know what you're trying to do. I just forgot these cavalry over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a nice line going. All right. I know what you're doing. That was 4. Wow.
The light horse in the field, make them run away. No, in the field, yeah, those guys, the Saxons.
Oh, the Saxons?
They can run. Yeah, they can run away.
Okay.
The light horse next to the grenadiers, move those to behind the grenadiers, or as far as they go behind the grenadiers. Yeah.
It's in the range.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know.
1, 2 is as far as they can get. You want to end outside of this, right?
Well, eventually, yeah. So, yeah, that'll do. As far as they get, if they won't get any further, then that's fine enough.
I think they can. You got to get the angle here. Yeah, that's fine. You're out.
Cool.
Sorry, it's been a long day. You still got one more to go.
I don't think I've got anything left to do. Retire the light horse that you're shooting at with your artillery. No, down the south. That's it. Yeah, retire those.
He's got 3 aligned.
Yeah, but it doesn't need to be shot at. I don't need to lose it. So.
Take away the only chance I had. All right, there you go. Smoker.
It did its job.
Yeah, I guess so. All right. All right, now shooting.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here.
I don't think I've got any. I don't think I've got anything. I think everything's out of range apart from my grenadiers.
Yeah, this unit here.
Yeah, and your cavalry.
Yep. That's it.
So I'm on
2.
I'm on 2. 2 plus 1 for artillery. Half is
2. Round it up.
2. 3, 3. Nope, nothing.
Right, that's it. That goes to close combat. Wow.
No.
Right. Turn 22. Let's close it in on 30 turns, folks. I think it's serious here. All right. Wow. All right, go for it. I'm going to activate my cavalry units. I'm just going to go for it and attack your Saxons because you're just a bunch of conscripts anyway. So, core activation, contact, core activation, contact. Of course, I'll end up falling back anyway, but let's see what happens with that. That's a core activation, so that's 2. These guys are going to stay in place and do some musketry. This unit, individual activations. He's going to activate for 2 and get off the table. Gracier are going to activate next as an individual and charge these grenadiers who are prepared. Suicide. Let's see how that works. Next, I'm going to advance this unit of infantry up through the mud. He's going to stop at the edge. If he moves any further, he's moving at difficult rate. That's 2. Oops. Yeah. The cavalry back here is the back here. I don't think I could reach you. I could if I went straight. No, I couldn't actually. The middle is not close enough. But I will activate this unit for 2. Get as close as I can. Like that, something like that. And Yeah, I'm not going to do anything with them. This unit here is going to activate individually and move 2 towards the guns. That should end the activation. Okay, shooting. These guys up here are going to fire with their Alana 4 against your cavalry, your dragoons leading the way. We have 4. Musketry against cavalry is half, plus it's long range, so it's half anyway. 2 dice needing 6s. Nothing. I think they're too far away. No, I got you. They're going to open fire. Well, they won't. They won't. You can't shoot over friendly units, even if they're on high ground. In this case, I have a nice line of fire. Mr. Cav, I'm going to fire the cannon on these guys. Light Cav, long range. It's going to be my 5th shot. Just 3 dice. I need 6s. Nothing. It becomes 5. And that's the end of shooting. Close combat. You got this one here. You're the defender. Go ahead and roll it. Milan 5 for Saxon conscripts. -1 for conscripts charged by Cav. So it's 4.
Alright, you got 3 hits, but I got to re-roll them.
Yep.
2 hits, 5, 1, 6. So 2 hits.
Still pretty good. This unit, same exact situation. 4 dice.
2, 1, 4, 6. So re-roll the 2 that made it. No, nothing.
All right, this one here, you got your grenadiers and prepared situation, which means I have to re-roll my success.
So I get
You just
2,
roll.
6.
2 dice, no guns.
6, 2, just 1.
All right, 1. That's it. Roll my black dice for this. This cavalry here has line 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 6s. Oh, God. Oh, I need 4 pluses, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, that was pretty high. 5. Yay! This one here, it's my cuirassier. They got +1 for shock. You're prepared, so I got to re-roll. That could be a 1. I got 2, 1. We tied each other. You can learn that. That's it. All right, this one here, you got savage /3. So we're gonna take 3. We got 2 left. Out. Ouch. I take 1. This becomes 5. And I retreat. Over here, it's tied. We both take 1. My 4 becomes a 3. Your 2 becomes a 1. You're now fatigued. And I retreat, facing the enemy. That's it.
Did you miss the second cavalry?
Oh, yeah. I totally missed it.
You forgot to roll for them.
You got...
I got nothing.
Oh, that's why I forgot. Nice. 1, 2. So 2 to 1, I take 2, and I retreat. I take 1. You're down to 3. I'm down to 4. And I retreat. And 1, 2. It is. It is. That's close combat. That's it. Another turn. Turn 23. The Saxons, as conscripts, are pretty vulnerable to cavalry. You know that.
Yeah.
I think your grenadiers have been holding out there, and wow. In range. 1, 2. I still got this. Yeah, I just charged. I don't know if you're going to get them out of there. But I got them.
Yeah.
You can still come out of square and back off next time you get out. Try.
Yeah, but your cavalry's too close.
Well, if I play stupid and move my grenadiers in the way, you might have a chance. Because I am heading in that turn.
Okay.
Oh, cheers.
Core activation on the reserve cavalry. Move the dragoons into combat. So in the north, the dragoons go straight forward into combat. And then just move the cuirassiers up.
Whereabouts? Right alongside? Or?
Yeah, as far as they go.
About that.
Yeah, that's good.
At least you're pretty confident of beating my guys.
Well, okay, so that's them. That's okay. That's all I wanted to do, really. I wasn't going to move the Saxons. They're too rubbish to move.
All right, shooting. They're in range. You could shoot the cav.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, you got 2. Elan. Half to 1. So you can just roll 1 dice.
6. Yay. Some lucky chance.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got 6.
Oh, shit.
So you got some luck for once.
Yeah.
Um,
No. No. That's it. I guess that's it.
I should still have a shot at my grenadiers because weren't you still within 2, or did you move back?
Oh, I moved back. I didn't know I did.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what it is. I was in contact with your corner, and when you measure range, you measure from the center point. That's why I'm out of your hand. So
Yeah,
just
no, that's cool. That's it then. Just artillery piece down the bottom, the Saxon artillery. Yeah.
him, long range. That's canister right there.
Am I still in long range of the other guy? No, the other side.
Yeah, that's canister. You have to kill him.
Yeah.
Fourth shot.
So 3 dice. What do I need?
6s, and you hit on a 5 as well because it's canister. The first
6, 5, 2. So 2 hits.
and I knew that was going to happen. Is 6 drops to a 4. It is, folks. And that was the fourth shot. All in all, the Saxons are doing pretty good.
So it's just a cavalry melee at the top now.
Yeah. Dragoons, your line is probably 6.
Yeah. And shock cavalry.
And my line is 4. Let me roll that first. 1, 2, 3, 4. You re-roll for 4. Jack. 2.
Don't forget to re-roll against cavalry. Okay. And I roll 6 plus 1 for being shock cavalry. So I've got 1, 5, 4, 2, 4, 1, 5. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4.
On that one. All right, that's it. The difference is 2. I take 2. Oh, wait a minute. I get 1 extra dice. I'm steady. Let me see.
Okay.
I rolled 4. So 4. I get a 5th. Half is 2.5. Round up to be 3. And I rolled 4. Don't even make sense. Well, whatever. I lost by 2, so I'm knocked down to 2 Alon. And you take 1. Your 6 knocks down to 5. And you retreat. Straight back.
I've seen where we did doing something wrong. If a defender wins, the attacker takes 2 fatigue. I mean, if the defender wins or draws, the attacker takes 2 fatigue.
Oh, really?
According to the quick reference sheet. If you look at the attacker's outcomes, if the attack outscored, so if any defenders equaled or outscored the attacker, take 2 fatigues. If not broken, then retreat. That's the attacker. If the attacker outscored all defenders it attacked, take 1 fatigue. Then it obviously advance. If the defender's score is equal to or greater than the attackers, take 1 fatigue. If the defender was outscored, then fatigue equal difference. So it's difficult defending because if you draw when you defend, you take 2 fatigue.
I didn't notice that before. Thanks for pointing that out. Take 2 fatigues. If any defenders equaled or outscored the attack, you take 2 fatigues. Not broken, then retreat. So what happened here then?
So there's a few. There's a couple where that's still the same. But there's a couple where I drew where I drew and you drew, where we should taken our attackers should have taken 2 rather than the 1 we took
Yeah,
for drawing.
yeah, definitely. I remember. I was always called 1. So the attacker always takes an extra.
If the attacker draws, he always takes 2.
I see. All right. And that was the combat
Yeah.
there. So you're at 5. I'm at 2. Close combat's done. End of turn. No extra lost units. We are now at turn 26 for the Russians. Nightfall is starting to hit. 4 more turns. We each got 2 turns. Well, you got 3. I got 2. Well, I can't give up the objective. Best I could do is get a draw unless I can get a quick kill somewhere, and I can see where I could get it right here. Can't charge there. Wait a minute, I think you captured this objective. I'll give it to you anyway. Not that it matters, but it matters. I'm going to activate this core of Cavalry. I'm not engaged anywhere else, so I'm going to make contact here. Mr. Dragoon, or Kurtus.
Yeah.
How good that turns out. And he can't go out of my arc. But I will charge those infantry right there, and if I can pull you, well, I can't, can I? If I could destroy you, I don't have to retreat. I could capture that objective anyway. Not that matters, but it's fun. No more core activation. I'm going to use my cuirassier here to charge your grenadiers who are still in a prepared position. Just like before. Individual activation. Activate this unit individually. Move him 2 up to this position on the move rate. I'll pull him back. To 1. Because I want to face this direction. All right, shooting. We moved. It's combat, range. I think this unit was too far away. Well, that's in range. Why didn't I fire before? That's in range. I guess I moved before. All right, Forlon. It's your cavalry attack, long range, 2 dice needing 6s. Nothing. This one should be able to reach you. Your artillery, just barely. 2. Long range, normally 4, half the 2. 2 6s. Nothing. Hey guys. Artillery once again will cut loose with a final shot before being removed, which is 2 dice, needing 6s against your cavalry. Nothing. And that's the end of shooting. Goes to close combat. There is 2. 1, 2, 3. All right, starting here, you're the defender. That's your dragoons. That just frontally by my cavalry.
Then you mean my cuirassiers?
Yeah. So you don't get the shock, but you do get the
7 dice.
7 dice.
All right. 3, 6, 3, 5, 1, 3, 3. So 2.
There's the black dice for you. Right here, your Saxons that have been beaten bad already, are down to 2 in land, just attacked frontally by the Cav. So reroll your successes against these guys. You got 2 dice.
No, nothing. 1 and 1.
1.
No, nothing. Nothing. I threw 2 1s. Those snake guys.
Gotcha. Let me roll mine. So one. This one here, I had 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have shock or anything. 4. And this one here, my Cuirassier 3. That's your prepared infantry. I got shock. I have to reroll successes.
How many have I got? 2.
You got 1 elan.
Okay.
Is that it? What's the?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just 1.
I didn't get any.
Gotcha. All right, so this unit's wiped. Lost 4 units. And I will advance, but I can't make contact. Well, you know what? I won't advance. That's risky. But I take 1, right?
Yeah.
Because I wasn't equal to. All right, I get it. All right, this one up here, I scored 1-0. You take 1. I beat you. You take 1 because that's the difference. You're down to 1. I take 1. So it drops my 3 down to 2. And I got to retreat. And this one here, so I win by 2 against your Cuirassier. I take 1, so 5 becomes a 4. You take 2. So you're 7?
Yeah.
Drops down to 5. You retreat 2. You want to go through your other Cuirassier unit back here?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to take you about there. Here's your dice. I'm good there. All right, close combat's over. Okay. Go to the next turn. Turn 27. It goes to the French. Right now, the game is a draw. Although the French have sustained more casualties. They're 4 points towards their 6-point break point. And the Russians have suffered 2 towards their 6 towards their break point. So there's an edge both ways here. French are gaining ground and occupying objectives, and Russians are causing casualties. So in fact, it is a draw, how you look at it. Okay, goes to the French.
Okay. First activation is going to be an individual activation. And I'm going to move the cavalry unit on the road straight back the full move. Yeah. Straight back the full move. Yeah. Next activation. The cuirassier unit in the front that hasn't done anything yet, charge in your cavalry. Yep.
Is that this is all individual?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, dragoons are going to charge back into the infantry if they can.
It's these guys.
Yeah. Because they've only taken one casualty, so I'll send them back in. Okay. The southernmost conscript unit, I want it to form square. So the southernmost conscript, the southern, that's it. The one closest to your cuirassiers, I want him to form square. Okay. If it can, the conscript unit behind the one that's got beaten up can it pass through? So that one to pass through the one in front. Yeah, if it can. I'm not sure if it can.
You want him to go here, or do you want him to go there?
No. Whichever way it can happen. I mean, if you have to take the front one backwards, take the front one backwards.
All right, wait a minute. You want to get this fresh one up here, right?
Yeah.
Get him out of the way. All right, so that would pull him back to here. Here's the thing. If you activate as a corps, you could do this. If you activate an individual, you can't. But I'm going to let you do it. Because a unit can end on top of another, as long as the other unit is still moving during the same activation.
Okay.
So as a core move, you could do that. Individually, you couldn't. But I'm going to give it to you. It just makes sense, and I'm sure you wanted to do that anyway. Good?
Yeah.
All right, that's it. There's your Joker.
Okay.
Okay. Shooting. Let's turn it into melees now. Moved. This guy moved by Foreman prepared. We got the artillery.
Yeah, let's shoot the artillery off.
All right, 5th shot you're on.
Yeah, 2 dice.
Nice.
And I got a 5 and a 6.
That is 2 hits.
I think that's the best unit I've had, I think, that Saxon artillery.
All right, so you dropped me good there. Ouch. You're really doing a job. That was 5. Right?
Everything else. Yeah, he's on his last shot now.
This one, no targets?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, melees. Let's start at the top, I guess.
Yeah, the dragoon. Right, so I've got.
I have 2. Roll mine first.
I got 5. I got 5 plus 1. What'd you get? Nothing?
2 Elan plus 1 for being steady is 3 halved. Rounded up 2 dice. I got a 5 and a 1. And I have to re-roll my 5.
Yeah.
Nothing.
All right, I've got 6 dice, 5 for Elan and 1 for shock.
Right.
And I've rolled a 5, 6, a 3, a 5, a 1, and a 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 hits?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. 3 units gone. You want to advance or not?
Not
Take
with that unit, no. Let's leave him there. But he takes a hit, doesn't he? So that puts him on 2. Yeah. So don't advance him, just leave him where he is.
This one right here, we've got your Cassier against my Cav. I have a line 4. Straight up roll.
Okay.
2.
I've got 8. Elan 7 plus shock.
Ouch.
I've got 1, 2, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, and 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits.
Gone.
That one you can advance.
Wow, look at that. They have broken through. That's it. That's it.
That's all. Yeah, that's it.
Awesome. All right, you've taken me to equal damage now. Me and you both are at 4 units lost. So 2 more and we're gone, and we are now entering turn 28, which is mine. I have 2 turns left, 28 and 30. And Neil has 1 more turn left, and that's 29. Well, that's it. He's trying to get a grip on things here. If only he could pick that up. We're going to hold on to that, baby. He ain't nowhere near taking that one. Boy, this fight for the hill was dramatic, wasn't it? That was awesome. That was awesome. You pretty much basically pinned all those guys in place is what you did.
Yeah.
Which was a good move.
Well, it was the plan, and by moving up quickly, I stopped you those marching, the reserve moves.
Yeah. You did. I still got a reserve. I forgot about I forgot all about him. It's a Grenadier unit too. Yeah, like I got medium. I got 2 back here and 1 here. I haven't seen very much fighting, so it don't matter. All right, goes to my turn. I'm going to make an activation somewhere. I got my Cuirassier heavy working tonight. We're down to 2 Elan. I don't think I want to charge these guys. Oh, man. There's nothing I can do with the infantry. What can I do some damage? One, 2, 3, 4. That I can get. I can charge you. Yes. No, I can't. I have to hit this guy. So I'm going to do that. Turn that much. Make contact. And hit you in the flank. With my little unit of Elan 2 troops. So that was an individual activity. Wow. Right down here, I'm going to activate my cavalry to charge your light cavalry in the rear. Also, I'm going to activate this unit. Can I charge? Just enough to make contact. Right in the corner. That doesn't look big to me. That's 2. I'm going to take my Cuirassier and I'm going to charge him. I'm going to take those guys. Do it. Those 2.
So how much Elan of those Cuirassier got left?
2 plus 1 for shock would be 3 for the charge. So it's 3 against your 4.
Yeah.
5 conscript. No, you get a reroll because of that. I have to reroll. It's not good odds. I'm not in a good position. That's it. So everything's moving in here. Shooting. Nothing. Everything is pure melee. All right, let's start at the top. You charged your cuirassier in the flank. I have 2 Elan. You roll yours first. You got a nice solid 7.
No, 6. I took a casualty from the melee, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. So
You always take a casualty from the melee.
right. Right.
But I have to re-roll my hits.
Yep.
Okay. 4, 5, 1, 1, 2, 6. So that's 3 hits. Clear those. 1, 2, 3. Re-roll. 1 hit. 6, 1, 1.
Ooh. And I have
1 hit with the.
I only have 2. Oh, enough. I beat you by 1.
Okay.
You drop down to 5 Elan and have to retreat.
And you're down to
1.
1.
Yep. You want to go this way? Or you want to retreat this way?
Straight up.
This way?
Send it straight up. Yeah, straight up. Yeah.
It doesn't really matter at this point. I can't hurt you. I can't charge. Yeah, I'm not going to pursue. I'm pretty much fatigued, so it's nothing there. Next one's here. All right, your conscript, your 5 becomes 4 against cavalry. Your prepared, which means I have to re-roll. So you get 4 dice.
I got 4, 5, 3, and 1, so 2 hits.
Re-roll because of the cat? Oh no.
No, because I'm in square.
Yeah. So how many? How many successes?
2.
All right. And I get Elan 2 plus 1 for shock. And I got to re-roll successes. Nothing. Wow. So I take 2, right?
Yep.
I'm destroyed. I broke. I committed suicide. Wow. That was tough. Yeah, I get destroyed on that. Right here against the artillery. You have ammo 2?
Yeah, I've got 2.
You fight back, right? You have to read. Go ahead, roll your 2. You're the defender. I get 2.
Oh, let me get
That's 1.
4 and 6.
So you got 2?
Yep.
All right, so you beat me. I take 1, I believe.
No, you take 2.
Oh.
Attackers who lose take 2. If you look at the quick reference sheet, it says any defenders equal or outscore the attacker take 2 fatigues.
Right here, one last combat. This is my turn, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's your turn.
I'm going to lose the game because during my turn, I exceeded my break point, which means I lose. If this was your turn and I exceeded my break point during your turn, I wouldn't lose yet. But I lost. You won the game, man. Yep. But let's fight this last combat. Your light cav, full alarm.
I'm 6. Then I have to re-roll because you're.
Yep.
I'm facing the wrong way, aren't I? All right, let's roll. So 4, 6, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, so only 2 successes on that. So re-roll. 1 success.
Come on, give me something here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dice to roll straight up. 4 pluses. I got 3. So you would take 2, Elon,
2.
so you could drop down 4.
Yeah.
And you'd end up retreating, which would put you straight back this way, 2. And I would pursue. That's what it would look like. And then we go to the end phase. And if you're the active player and your army breakpoint has been reached, you lose the game immediately. And I just did.
You just killed yourself.
And I basically killed myself. I got a little too aggressive and fed up with this French assault. So, yeah, you won, Neil. What a game. Awesome. At turn 28. So right when dusk was about to hit. What do you think? What'd you think?
Yeah, I think it's one of those games. It's good because halfway through I thought I was gonna lose it big time.
Yeah.
So halfway through the game, I thought I've lost this. Totally lost it.
Yeah. This was everything was about this. And,
Yeah.
you just had too much coming. It was just too much. Even when I put the cavalry in to slow down the Saxons, which are garbage against cavalry, I couldn't do it because you were supported with some good cav. So
Yeah, that's the only thing I've still got going for me is I got two units of cuirassiers and a unit of dragoons left.
yeah, these guys were the heroes.
So I can.
I think.
Yeah.
I think these guys were the heroes because without them, I don't think these guys would have stood their ground for too long.
No.
Eventually, I'd get at least one of these units of grenadiers in there. That would really smack you up good.
Well, I don't know because my grenadiers didn't do much. They were rubbish.
Yeah, well, that had to partly do we didn't use the cannon early on that were with them, so they missed some fire there. Yeah, I had some extra points left over for your army, and I didn't know where to put them, and I didn't want to get all fancy with it, so I threw them into the artillery attachments. I didn't have enough points of guns to actually form a massed battery, so instead of having you play at less points, like 196, I let you play at 200. I just gave those 2 units guns because they were a convenient option. 2 units of grenadiers or elites.
Yeah, you definitely can't put the conscripts in the front line because they would just get blown away for no effect, really, wouldn't they?
They would, for sure. Well, if they went in first and then you followed up with the real troops, that's what I would have done. But, I mean, these guys as a backup, I don't know, you still won the game.
But then there wasn't anything there that I was hoping that they'd just be able to back up the line, but the line disintegrated before the conscripts got there.
Yeah, that was cool. I liked how the initial lines got together, musketry, and they both basically vaporized each other.
Yeah.
Mega cool. I had no infantry left. Neither did you, just the Saxons. That was cool. You know what it is? It's us pulling stuff out of the line and withdrawing them from the battle.
Yeah, I'm saying it also helped that I had 2 light cavalry units, or keeping all that stuff. Yeah, and the cannon. You could have used that cannon on the hill, on that flank.
Definitely. This back here that wasn't revealed, of course, was that extra grenadier brigade. Never used. You know, to be honest with you, you played really well, or I played really lousy in regards to my reserve. I never really got to use my reserve. The grenadiers,
No.
the new troops, the only ones that got into the fight were the Russian cuirassiers.
Yeah.
Which is good.
You might be. It might have been better off though moving instead of. I could see what you're doing with moving the cuirassier up, but it might have been better off moving the grenadiers up rather than the cuirassier, and just accepting you were going to lose that because my unit was so weak. Accepting you were going to lose the objective for temporary, and move your grenadiers up to form a line against my grenadiers or something like that.
Yeah.
Rather than break it up by moving the cuirassiers up, because I don't think they took that weak unit out, but then they got blown to bits, and you had to retreat them off to get them out of the way.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I think if you'd have concentrated on bringing the grenadiers up, it might have been a bit. But then you had to mess about with that one cuirassier to get rid of my dragoon unit that was stuck in the middle.
Yeah, that's true. I'm a very impatient commander. I don't like. I do things like this. I do rash things with the cavalry. But you're right. That would be a way to do it, but it would be more slow and methodical. But I'm not a patient fellow.
Yeah. Because that's why I wasn't too worried about the Saxons being stuck at the back for quite a while. Because I thought, well, they're going to get up eventually.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, Neil.
No, I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it.
So I've broken your record.
You have. Son of a bitch. Never again. I don't want you coming back again. Get out of here. Nah, that's awesome. You got me good there at the end. I didn't expect that. But it's like I said, that little cascading waterfall, especially due to my impatience, cost me what, 3 units? 1 or 2 turns? That was pretty bad.
Yeah, because I couldn't have really done anything. Even if you'd have not sent those cuirassiers in, I couldn't have done anything in those few turns anyway, because my infantry was beat up.
Yeah, you only had 1 turn?
They were all down. When you brought your cuirassiers forward to take out my infantry unit, I mean, they were down to, what, 3 or 4? They'd had 3 or 4 hits on. They were down to like 2 or 3 fatigue left, so they couldn't have done much. So, say, bringing the grenadiers up rather than the cuirassiers, you had plenty of time to do it.
Yeah. Rub it in. Yeah, I couldn't. That's too bad Ian couldn't finish the game.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem in this country. Internet connections get a bit of bad weather and the internet connection goes.
Well, the funny thing is the last time we played online together, the same exact thing happened. So you didn't get a chance to really play.
Yeah.
I owe him another game.
I'm quite surprised. I'm quite surprised because they must have done something because my connection used to keep going all the time. Beginning of the summer and during the spring, any bad weather and the connection kept going. But now it seems they seems to have must have fixed it or done something to it because all this bad weather we've had where I live just lately, I've been fine. The connection hasn't. I think it's gone once, and that was about a month or so ago when it was really absolutely tipping it down and like blowing a gale. But
Wow,
since it's been steady. So
that's something.
So what size of game are you planning when you do the full size game then? Same sort of 200 points or?
What, using my big table?
Yeah.
I'm going to probably 200 again. I don't really know because I never put everything on the table. I don't know what I got points-wise.
Yeah.
But my units are going to be like this. They're going to look like that.
Yeah, full stand. Okay.
What I want to do is play with bases like this. That's a perfect square. It's perfect. But
yeah,
playing like this on a 6x4 using base widths that are 3 centimeters or 6 centimeters, which is basically that.
Yeah.
I could do that on my 6x4. That's what you're supposed to do anyway. Basically double.
Yeah.
This is 2x3, would become a 4x6.
But by using base width, it means you can use whatever size you want, doesn't it?
It does. I love
Whatever's
it.
good for you.
Yeah, because really, playing with this, just like we've been doing, it's the same freaking thing. This is a giant battle on a 6x4 table, only everything's shrunk, you know?
Yeah.
So you're getting the same exact game, playing the same rules, and they look pretty good, especially in 10 mil. Not bad. It's pretty good.
Good.
But if we were playing online, this would be a lot easier to see. Well, 2 minutes.
I don't know. 10 mil is still 10 mil. Isn't it?
Yeah. How do you think it went though visually for the game? Any recommendations like moving or anything? Camera position?
I don't think there's a lot you could do with the camera position. I mean, it dropped a bit at the end, so I can see the bottom of the board, but I can't quite see the top. But I know it's a dead end, so it doesn't matter. But I prefer it this sort of camera because you see some of the games they have it straight down from the top.
Yeah.
But I prefer looking at it at this angle than I do looking at the table straight down.
I agree.
But I think you're just limited for the fact that they're 10 mil. It's always going to be the same. I think there's not a lot you can do because of the nature of what they are.
Yeah. The only option I probably have is if I do get my phone on here and join this chat as a third person, I've done it. But that could give you really good angles and close-ups. And if I just have control on my third laptop, which I have over there, I could see what is being seen by the viewer. And just click either this one or the camera that's my cell phone. And they can get all kinds of different views. In fact, I could move the cell phone around. Like, can you show me what it's like up there in the corner and stuff? You know, I could set it there.
Yeah, I mean, I could see perfectly clearly to fight the battle. That was not a problem, and because I knew what the units were, and then the only problem I got is my screen keeps going. Your picture keeps going a bit fuzzy on my screen, but then when it clears completely, I've got a really good view, and then it go fuzzy again, and then it clear, and then it go fuzzy again. But I think on the video, when you shove it to YouTube, it should be completely clear, so it would be a good view.
Yeah.
Because when it's clear, you can tell which stands are infantry and which stands are cavalry.
I hope so.
Yeah, yeah. When it goes completely clear, I can tell that. So.
Let me turn off the live real here quick. Okay, folks, that's our battle. Tabletop Commanders is pretty fun. I really enjoyed myself. I think Neil had a good time. Got the victory.
Yep.
He's up 1-0 now against Ian. This was officially Ian's battle, not mine. But,
there you go.
I'm sorry, Ian. I tried. I just got a little impatient at the end. It basically cost us the battle, but you got to get in here again, man, and show people how it's done. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Blast. You got any questions about Blucher? Leave them in the comments. And yeah, it was pretty fun. We'll talk to you guys later.
Cheers.